Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time we began our journey into the Nurburgring 24 frigging hours. Let us begin. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here to play some GT. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's not what I wanted. Here it is. That's not it. There we are. I'll get there eventually. Welcome, everybody. It is a pleasure. It is indeed time for the Nurburgring 24 hours. Also, did you like the new intro? It was a lovely one, wasn't it? Also, my freaking... The intro was good. That's good to hear. My foot is itchy because I've got a mosquito bite on it, and it is horrible. Thank you very much. Thanks, NS. Yeah, that took me some time to do because I wanted to get some perfect angles and whatnot. And I wasted my time on After Effects when I realized, ooh, I could do this on Premiere. Just a simple effect. So welcome everyone. I'm doing very well, thank you very much. I think it's high time we do some stuff, shall we? Sorry if I was a bit late. Is it going to be an all-nighter? It's going to be all 24 hours. So it's going to be from the time it starts to the time it finishes. And there's a very good reason why I'm doing it at the evening. Because today was very hot. And it's much cooler now. But we are... It was very, it's going to be the entire 24 hours. At least I hope I don't get impassioned by the, There's a bug, which is quite rare, where sometimes the B-Spec driver doesn't know what it's doing, so it will just stand there. I just hope that doesn't happen to me. Anyway, we need ourselves a good race car. Wherever it is. Lupo. I had a good one somewhere. Where has it gone? Screw it. Let's get the CLK touring car out. You're about to do your broadcast as well. Get to it. I'd like to hear the commentary. If you've done, I'd like to see a link so I can watch it when I get up again. All right. So CLK touring car. Actually, no. We need a GT2 car, don't we? Because the M3 is bound to be. Oh, it's in Portuguese. Ah, I see. What we need is a GT2 car. GT2 cars. We need to go into Germany. Now the Merc is not a GT2 car, sadly. What we do need is something better, much better. Bugger. No, I don't want a complete domination. What I do want is a car that's competent enough, but doesn't make me feel like I'm destroying everyone. Let's go to Honda. Let's Actually, haven't I got an NSXR GT racer? Let's have a look. The garage. Okay, Japan. Altezza touring car. Modal pit work. $519 horsepower though. I am doing it B-spec. I'm not staying 24 hours. In fact, I won't be staying up for 36 hours. Also, welcome, Jack. Welcome. How are you? Barney's got to get in. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm doing very well, thank you. I just finished a new stream intro and outro. I'm going to buy the Honda S2000 NM race car. Bad choice. What, the S2000? We don't even know how much. Yes, I'm going to be doing the first few stints, and then I'm going to let Barney do the rest until I get up. Oh yeah, there's the Amuse, isn't there? Super 360. Yes, that'll blitz everything. The life van. Actually, back to Japan we go. I have a better idea. Bugger, too much. Damn it. Right, 350Z it is. No, not the Speed 12. Right. Motul Pitworks Z. And put some hard tyres on it. That's Toyota. Here we are. Nismo Tuning Shop. Oh God. Good Lord, no. I refuse point blank to ever use the Lister. Right, we're going to buy hards and then we're going to buy super hards. I have a reason for this, and that is because I want to see how Barney does on the hards, and then I will see how he can do on the super hards. Alright, here we go. 24 hours of Nordschleife. I can tell you now, I don't know how this is going to go. Okay. What we got here? We've got M3 GTR, we've got an Evo touring car, Calibra, S2000 Spoon. Go with God. I shall go with God, yes. Here we go. Here we go. 5 points. Got the same power as a bloody M3. How could it be only 5 points?
That's right.
It certainly is. Alright, here we go. GT300 out the way. Calibra is in the lead. Also, how are you, fanboy? Welcome. No, not already. Also, I really should have turned off the traction control, but then again, this is Nurburgring. Come on. Opening. Got him. Bloody hell, come on. GT2 is pretty much on par with this thing. However, the AI is very, very placid. Oh my lord. Also, this makes perfect practice for iRacing Nurburgring. Oh, I got him. Got him under braking. And that's the Calibra. Oh my god. No. Here we go. Should I pick something else? I am starting to pull away a fair bit now. Although to be fair, the AI is very slow. cell. Slippery there. Oh man, my next issue. There we are. Cars liking superhards very much to tune them up. Pit stop may be required early. What makes them stand out? They're more successful in GT competition. Way more successful. Other than that, it's just another German brand, I say. Whoa! Always gonna bump into the pit lane. Too late. It's on the tarmac then. Why did the car jump? Let's use 2 bars of fuel already. Yeah, this is going to be quite interesting. No! face the consequences. I was really not liking Nurburgring. It's bouncing all over the place. I hate understeer. His tyres are wearing down. They got very warm on the first lap, and now they're not wearing down at all. I think I will have to put the tyres down a bit. In the spirit of competitiveness, I might actually just hit in early, put some different tyres on. It seems that the super hards are extremely OP for this car. Yeah, these have the same grip levels as a warm pair of softs. But they don't wear at all, which doesn't make any sense. I think they made the super hard way too OP in this game. Please! Favourite Audi model? I'm not sure actually. I'd say the original Quattro. That thing was a monster. Absolutely destroyed the rally scene, and then Lancia decided to use it some tricks. Let's see how the hards wear. Then I'll see how the mediums wear and see which one's a little bit more competitive in terms of pit stops and whatnot. Here we go. Yes, I was made aware, and it's a stupid idea. If they want to make a competitive game, they need pit stops. I know some games don't have it, but considering it's going up against Forza and Gran Turismo, kind of needs it. Oh God. And that's it. Oh, Fast and Furious Crossroads is never going to be good. The last game was a disastrous. It was a complete disaster. Why should I don't trust any movie tie-in game. Apart from Mad Max, that's it. That's the only one I like in terms of movie tie-in games. Fast and Furious Showdown's gonna be, it's gonna be pretty terrible. Also, I'm going off the road. Oh yeah, I've seen the original, I've seen number 2, and I've seen Fury Road. All brilliant films. Mel Gibson was brilliant in the first 2. Please turn him. No thanks. No. That was, it was not brilliant. It was more of the same. first two. That was it. There was nothing different. God's got too much bloody grip. Lots of curve in there. Yeah. Guy's really struggling here. I don't know how Barney's going to deal with this car. He's never driven it. He's never driven this car, let alone driven it around Nurburgring. What, this song, or in general? Because in general, I prefer BT. He's a good DJ. I mean, a few of the songs I grew up listening to. Oh God. I was back in the day into, oh my lord, car! That just happened. Back in the day, I used to listen to a lot of Ministry of Sound, and BT would be on nearly every album. And 3G Racing got me into BT. Competitive tire I'm going to be having is medium. Yeah, I'm going to stick with mediums on this car. This can do 8 laps without needing to fill up. It's about an hour's worth of racing. Barney on a medium pace as well. See if the rest catch up. On the grass. Oh lordy. Is that Glock? No, this is clearly UGE. It's clearly UGE. I mean, you can see it's its car. However, unlike E-Day, I'm not going to kill someone in this thing and cost the championship. Shungalo. Bruh. Thank you for the host. Yeah, I'm going to pit on some mediums. Because I think hards are still a bit OP. Please turn. Please turn. Oh Lord, I'm braking too late because I have an unfortunate itch on my face. Oh God. Speaking of, I watched the F2 race and damn, Schwartzman is fast. It was a Russian 1-2, yeah. You gotta hand it to him though, he's a ridiculously fast driver. The first one, NS. The European release as well. Yeah, didn't he get 9th? I can't remember. Right, stick up the mediums. See if these are more competitive. Because I think the hards can do 3 laps and super hards can do 4. Whoa. Grippy. Box wets. You mean comfort hards? I couldn't get those. Also, that was a huge corner cut. Hell yeah, turning. Also, there might be people joining, I don't know. God. I think this is what's going to equalise the entire race, I'll be honest. Yes, they did. Mick Schumacher came third. The first one, NS, and I love that game. I absolutely love that game to death. You see how jumpy it is? GT4 is your first one. Interesting. This makes some good practice for Wednesday as well, because I'm going to be doing iRacing GT3 around Nurburgring. Although it's the VLN layout, which means I'll also be doing Watkins. Tires are warming up much faster, which means they should wear out much faster. Oh, itching on my face. I played Gran Turismo 1, then it was 3, then it was 4, then it was 2. Hey Scott, welcome to the stream, how are you? Also, I'd like to apologise for the 30 frames a second. That's a limitation of the capture thing. Well, not the capture card, but the adapter I'm using. In order to run it in 1080p, it must drop the frames a bit. Which Nissan are you on about? First gen or Roy? Doing good? That's good, man. Oh, man. I've got 1,000 itches. Oh, Roy Nissani. I don't know, Roy can do well, he's just a bit... It's going well. We're 5 laps in, and I've just been exploring what tyres are best suited for competitiveness, and it seems that the mediums. Because this thing is fast. So once I'm done with two tanks of fuel, I'm going to hand it over to B-Spec Barney, see how he makes of it. Also, this is the curb of the carousel. I'm going to go away from this thing now. Yeah, but the AI is very slow around here anyway. So we played 4 first, then it was 1, then it was HD Concept, then it was 5, then 5 Prologue, then 6, then 5. We've never played 2 or 3? Let's see if these tyres will go yellow at the first lap, because then I can at least pick the fuel. However, I do think that I will definitely say that I think the M3 GT2 has super hards on, and we can swim by the AI, the tyres will last forever. We played all GT2 games in order, GT games in order, nice. See, I never had that luxury of doing that. Okay, so it was 3, then 6, then 5, then Sport. I've never played 5 and 6, but all I can say is they were, from the looks of it, from the sounds of it, they were very disappointing games. I think they were too focused on how many cars you can fit on one game disc, than actually giving a damn about, well, how the cars feel. And yes, High-Tech did get their first podium. Matsushita, no, not Matsushita, it was... What was his name again? It's not Matsushita because he's not... I don't know what team he's part of. In the road. Wow, that curve is high. Yeah, the PS3's octa-core processor was very difficult to work with. Oh, the M3's pinning already. Pits in for 5 laps, so... Okay, so it really doesn't matter what tyre type I'm on then. So it really doesn't matter what tyre type I'm on then. I think once Barney gets in, we'll start getting a bit closer. Oh god, GT2 is... I think GT2 is better than GT3. I believe the touring car's pitting in. Does that mean the Mercedes is pitting as well? Stay on the road. It's wide. Okay, it looks like the Merc's just overtaken the Calibra. So it's certainly got a pit stop advantage there. Although it's slower than the Calibra, which is interesting. I really should have taken the Merc. I really should have taken the CLK DTM. These tyres are starting to go yellow. I really should have bought softs then. I don't know how the AI is going to handle medium tyres on this with this car and track combo because these are lower than the GT2 cars, like way lower. Oh my god. That was interesting. If that was iRacing, my car would have been in a vortex and in the void. Yeah, I got those as well. I tested those out. They are OP to death because they seem to have the same grip as softs when they're warm. I'm going to keep Barney on a medium pace once I'm finished here. See how much time we lose and see if we can get a little more competition between me and the Beamer. Oh god. No. No too high curbs. So we come up to the Spoon S2000, which is very slow. It's a bit like the Fiat 500 in the 1,000 miles. Yeah, I'm going to need to pit in this lap. Fresh set of mediums. Right, so the tyres can last 3 laps. Right, fresh set of tyres and some fuel. I don't know why they have the same fuel tank in every car. Like, surely if you want to make some competitive racing, you change the fuel tanks. But I guess nerfing was not a thing back in the PS2 days. say it is a PS2 game, and really PS2 couldn't handle very much. Then again, it was simple to work with because it was familiar hardware by then. With the original Xbox, it was DirectX, and while it was much easier, the thing with Microsoft is that they demanded quite a lot of royalty costs for every sale of every game. That's what kind of discouraged a lot of developers. The Mercedes is pitting. I see a big yellow spoon. Hello, Spoon, I see you. God, stay away from the grass and the escape roads. Yeah. Yep, goodbye multicoloured S2000 with a different exhaust. Nothing compared to a GT500. At least a GT500 driven by someone competent. Excellent. Oh God. Oh, that's too fast. And that's the Siwa Strazo pin. Not that it has any competition anyway. No! No! Oh, the Sea West. Yeah, that is a really good looking car, I'll be honest. But I think the best looking car, the best looking GT300 car from that era had to have been the Autobots MRS. That thing was beautiful. really forgot to brake. Oh, yes, they did. I think today is they're just trying to copy. They're trying to go all out on the aero. Well, they definitely got better aero properties. They just look ridiculous now. Go. Oh my god! Stop dead. BX, welcome. How are you? No, I didn't keep third. I lost it in the pits because I wanted the car repaired. And while I was about to get third, there was way too much traffic. So I settled for fourth. Now look at me, I'm flying over curves at Nurburgring GT4. I can tell you now, this car would hate the Nürburgring so very much if it ever came here. Thing is with these are much lower than any GT car. They're very aerocentric. No! It's why no GT dares go to the Nürburgring. Not even one of these. It's not really a Rice 350Z, it's a GT500 and I am not driving very well. I think the one you're on about is the Option Stream Z, and that thing might dare take it to the Nürburgring. Come on. No, no. .360Z as well. Is that an upgraded Xbox I've never heard of? The 360Z. Designed by Nissan. Left. Big jump. Right. Yeah, gravel. Gravel actually stops you in this game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Catch up to the Sea West. Let's see how big that wing is. In. Oh, the horns are no good. Oh, rear tires are screwed. That should be fine. B-Spec Barney is driving when I'm done after this amount of fuel. So when I'm done with 2 tanks of fuel, he goes in. Oh my lord! Please, car. Right, so these tyres should be perfectly competitive. Barney will want to come in every now and then. Easy. Fly. Traction control working overtime to make sure I'm actually on the road. I think it's safe to say these rear tyres are, in a mechanics term, fucked. These are mediums. A 6 minute 47 seconds is very quick. Also, I think the M3 is just overtaken the Spoon. Barney, depending on what pace I put him on, I might put him on a lower pace to save tyres. Because like I said, GT500s are very skittish cars. Even back then they were very skittish. They're very low to the ground, they have very stiff suspension. And if the back in I think it was like 1990s, they didn't have traction control, and any slight bump would send them off the road. Oh my lord! I really should have pitted. The drift, the bigger drift. No, no, no! Oh my god. No. These tyres were finished after 2 laps. Barney MVP. Alright, you take it easy, VX. I will see you at the end. No, 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 no. Why did I not pit? Why am I such an idiot? Hope you feel better in the morning, man. No. I should have pitted. I'm wasting so much fuel doing that as well. I think I'm driving a tank with 1,000 horsepower, maybe more. A tank with Toyota Prius wheels, maybe. Oh well. Have you not spin yet? I don't know. I spun once after touching the grass. Curb, you saved my life! It's on the damn... Get on the ash. Oh, wow, yeah. These tires... Oh, no. No! I'm gonna... It's very difficult to steer. I'm gonna keep it on half throttle. It's very wavy. Oh god, Barney would not fare well. Get in line! I really should have pitted. I'll go do the rest. Gran Turismo Tokyo Drift. This is from hell because you can't drift. Not with traction, not without the traction. It's got traction control, so it's, you know what? I'm going to take the safest route and I'm going to cut the course. Yeet. Battle mode. Hey, Applehead. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Oh my god! I did not do anything. I didn't touch it. I did not touch the steering. It just went. The Sea West is getting away. I think I may have lost about a minute. Right, so pit every 2 laps for me on mediums now. I don't know where the BMW is. No, don't do that. We've gone full iRacing cold tires mode now. No, no. Come on, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. Please get your face out of the wall. Yeah. Oh my. I've lost 30 seconds in that sector. Get there. Please! You're nearly there now. I can't imagine what this is going to be like on the scaffold straight. Somehow I made that without a calamity. I need to make that up on the straight. The BMW, I think, is about to cross. I think either the BMW has crossed the carousel or it's coming to the carousel. Alright. Enough drifting. Yeah, he's 57 seconds behind. This is not good. I think he's right there. That little dot. That's about to cross the second carousel. Okay, hit every 2 laps now. That's a spin. That's another spin. Yes. There it is. Yeah, 43 seconds. Right, time to pit. Well, that was hopeless. Okay, let's stay on. Okay, so fresh, beautifully fresh tires. Oh, grip. Beautiful, beautiful grip. What is grip? Exactly. I have turning ability, nearly. Alright, let's go. Feel like that beat again. No! Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be difficult. So cold tyres after Hudson Buck is bad. Where is that thing at? There it is. It's about a few seconds behind. Yeah, it's forced. I've lost 2 minutes because of bad tyres. Spoon finally pits. Replay has finished recording because it's out of data. I've got one more pit stop, and then I've got to do a full pit stop and put Barney in the seat. When I go to bed while Barney is racing, I'm going to what I'm going to do is put him on hards. This just started incredibly great, and then it got worse. Right, now let's build up our lead again. BMW is scheduled to pit at the same time as me, so I should be relatively fine. There we go, made 7 seconds in this sector. 5 seconds in that sector. Let's make some more. Go, 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 go. Oh my good God. No, not again. I really should have slowed down. Please slow down. Please slow down. Thank you. Oh, if it's pitting this lap, then that's fine. For a PS2 game, yeah, the details are phenomenal. I can't remember if they used laser scanning or if they used geo-tracking for this. Like photographs and photographs and tachometers. Measure. Because from the looks of it, from the way it's shaking, it's like it's been laser scanned. I don't think the curves were, however. The curves are about as high as a demonstration to how high the curves were. Come on! The curbs are about... Honestly, there are mountains which have smaller curbs. Go, 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 go. Oh God! What? Right. Okay. After this we can do the FGT stuff, and then we can do the 2 Le Mans races. Right, hit the tyres and fuel and get Barney in the seat, see how he does. Welcome, Garman. Yes, it is a Motul Pitwork Z, which I drove on bad rear tyres. Oh my God. Curves are sending me into space. That time I actually survived. Well, I was on some terrible rear tyres and I lost 2 minutes in 1 lap. That kind of explains why it's so close. So Barney is coming into the scene. He will be coming into the seat as soon as I am done with this lap, because, well, actually, yeah, I will need to come in this lap because these tyres will be not. Assuming they're not orange like they were So as long as they're not orange, I should be fine. If they're yellow, I should just about make it. Okay, Opal Cleaver's pitting in. Please deal with the curve. Please deal with the bumps. Oh, I would love it if you did. Let's hope so, go man. Oh my lord. Right, the tyres are orange by the time I get to the straight. I'm coming in. If they stay yellow, I'll do another lap. Because I should have enough fuel to blast with the Oh, that meme. That dinosaurish meme. So I hope so. I mean, this thing can corner very quickly. Problem is, with my incompetent driving, I doubt we're going to make that much of a lead. I need the tyres to stay how they are for the next half a lap. And if they do, that'll be perfect. Well, the AI does what the AI does, Gunman. So backseat AI is, well, AI doesn't care. Okay, the AI does what it wants. Stay on the roads for that to happen though. Chicane, welcome. I'm doing okay. Had a fair moment where the tyres were ruined and I was spending an entire lap trying not to kill myself. Oh yes, this was also the best option because the option stream Z would be mega drifting, and the 350Z concept LM car would be OP, like really OP. Less than 23 hours left. Slipstream! It will suck. Oh god, yes it can. Right, I think I saved the tyres just enough to actually do another lap. Yeah, it would have been a snooze fest. Oh no. Tyres. So long as I'm careful, I don't think they should go red. If I stay away from the curbs, that is. Well, we're going orange now, which is not good. Got to take it very slow around the jumps in order to preserve the tyres. If I'm careful going, man, I should make this. I should make it stick. Not too bad right now. So long as the car, so long as I don't make the car jump off the curbs, make it jump in general, I should be okay. You keep the power off when I'm around the curbs. Preserve the tyres. Seem to be fine so far. Still way faster than the AI, nonetheless. God. Please. God, please, car, for crying out loud. Don't floor pan it. Just let me do what I gotta do. The tyres should be just about fine. Stay off the grass so I don't spin the wheels. Make it worse. No. God almighty. I was starting to struggle a little bit. Still making time on the BMW, so that's good. The rear tyres is gone. No, off the curbs. Stay away from the curbs. God. Oh God, easy now. We've got a little bit of grip left. We are losing. No. No. Okay, good. Yeah. That's true. Okay, easy, 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 easy. Come on, you're nearly there. It's struggling for rear grip now. It's struggling for rear grip under half throttle. That's never a good sign. However, I'm nearly there. I haven't lost too much time. Yeah. Traction control is impeding all of it. It's very difficult to steer when the traction and stability control keep kicking in. Okay, here we go. Blast it down. These tyres are very red now. God. Slow it down so you can enter the pits without Austin powersing it. Okay. I'm going to see how he does on hards first. That was eventful. I had to sort of make it last. Here he comes. Okay, where's the BMW at? I forgot to turn it off, Scott. Not much I can do now. Alright, I'm going to put overtake mode on. I'm going to see how he does on medium pace first. Let's see how he does on. Let's see how he does on hards first. Right, I'm gonna turn that off. Four laps on hards, probably. Who knows? There he goes. Since no one can hear the music, actually, I'm gonna. See if Monster Cats actually fix their bloody audio problem with their stream. Doubt it though. That's loud. Yes, they did fix it. It does have a fair bit of pace, but I wanted competitiveness. I didn't realise that the mediums didn't last that long though. They last 2 laps tops. So, how far is it behind? Okay, it's not that far behind. Wish my dog would shut up. He ain't doing too badly. His tyres are already starting to warm up. That's my dog. However, that BMW will have to pit eventually. Merc's pitting in. There's that Sea West Razo. Look at that. Look at the wing on that. It does look really cool. Here it comes. And then here's a spray painted Honda S2000. It actually looks like it actually does look kind of look like it looks like a Need for Speed livery. It actually does. Seems to be doing just fine. That he's on hards, and he is. The Nurburgring doesn't treat cars very well here. Right, next time I go in, it'll be about 12 PM at night, and then I will have to. Yeah, Tupper, welcome. How are you? Yep. All 24 hours. Every single hour. From 8:30 to 8:30. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow, just Tupper. No, I'm not 3 times any of it. It is 24 hours. It is staying that way. It's kind of why I started. There's a very good reason why I started at in the evening is due to that, because slim PS2s don't do very well in heat. Technically, it did. It was never activated though. In fact, I'm using a power release. I'm gonna check that out right now, actually. Nurburgring, 24 hours. it's probably because you haven't activated it in the jukebox. I did it because there was a song on the in the power release which is not allowed to be played in the United States due to something or other. Something right now about GT4 disc. Oh, I don't want the bloody Xbox dash off. I wouldn't say it's got the best soundtrack. Vet. Yeah, that was... Yeah, vet sounds terrible. I will say that. Actually test something. So once he comes into pit, I'm going to pop open the disk drive and see if something happens. Because I do know the slim models of the PS2 can kind of read with this dual layer discs, no problem. This was gameplay, here we go. Shows me nothing but test course. Great. have to ask Rhino. Assume he's even online at all. No, he's not. Apparently he's idle, so... I'll just message him right now, see what he says. Seems to be doing fine on the tyres so far. It's been, what? It's been 3 laps and his tyres seem to be just fine. Where is... No, he's pulling away. He's pulling away, but not by much. Let's see if I can compare his lap time. See if he needs to pick up the pace a little bit. A 24-hour test course, that would be awful. He's made a lot of time. In 17 seconds. Seems to be doing just fine then. I might stick him on mediums, see how he does. Oh god, yeah. That would have been a lot better. I will definitely say that. It would have been way better. Instead of just the 5 laps. Yeah, the 787B was a great prize car. I will definitely say that. Who knows? I reckon it was a little rushed. A surprise. I think they focus more on the classic cars. God, yeah. Ow, that's the mic boom. The AI in GT3 when it comes to the pit stops is just dumb. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true, go man. It probably could, I'll be honest. But then again, these are much lighter, and they would do some. These would do so much better on tyres. Yeah, kind of true there, Tupper. 23 laps is a nice feat. Oh, yes, it did. Yeah, but the Muse is a GT1 car. I reckon the Celine might do it if it was very, very light. Right, let's get him in, put him on mediums and see how he does. We'll have a tank now, and he needs to do 2 stints on 1 tank. See how he does on the mediums. Right, so this one in. And then the next one I'm going to be taking out the disc. See how long he runs then. See how he does on the mediums then. Oh, my nose. All of it. I plan on doing all of it. Goes. How the tires so far? Okay, so they are warming up decently. M3 is just plodding along. What's his lap time actually? So he is currently 23 seconds slower than the Nissan. However, he's on mediums now, so I reckon he'll be peaking a bit earlier. Oh boy, my nose. Hey, look, it's the, what's coming up to it? Oh, the M3 is coming up to the spoon. Alright, let's see you overtake over spoon. Foot stretch is lovely. Who knows? Because fuel is needed when I'm running it. And when I'm asleep, he'll be doing fuel and tires. So who knows? Ooh, he's coming. The M3 is coming close to the spray painted S2000. There's the one true Merc, only 55 miles an hour. The German top speed of everything. And the M3 is having trouble here. Okay, not anymore. There it goes. His tyres are decently warm. His fuel's alright, which is good. Update the title a little bit. 24 hours. All of it. There we go. Dream title updated. Nurburgring 24 hours. All of it. Vegan S2. The Virgin 300 horsepower S2000 versus the Chad HP Carnival M3. Getting 163, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 6, 7, 6 again. And there's the M3. Yes, speaking of, my dad bought some by mistake. He bought some chocolate soybean ice cream. I don't want any. For good reason. Soy does not do good things to men. There we go. Wise Bob. New status, Gran Turismo 4. Nurburgring 24 hours. All of it. I said nothing so far. I think, Ivor's going to be streaming a little bit later. Or something. Alright, you take it easy, Scott. Thank you for watching. I don't know how long, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be up. I'm probably going to be up till about 2 o'clock and then I'm going to bed. Good bots. Thank you. Danny. Nah. This is lap time on it. 7:07. It's not bad. Although, we need to pit for fuel next lap. M3 did a 7:35, so he's not that far off the pace. However, me and the M3 are going to be pitting, and I think I might keep him on the mediums. Know if you can actually run this without the disc. So I think it's cool enough in here now, so I might just close the windows. Plus flies are coming in. tyres back. Foot still itchy to hell. Ow, ow, ow. I always fear running out of fuel. Yeah. Actually, speaking of, how much fuel do I have left? 2 bars, and the fronts are definitely starting to go. Means, Bella, box this lap. We need fuel and tyres. You kind of need them now. He's only been out 6 laps. Yeah. 6 laps. His next stint will begin on new tyres and fuel. And it's been just over 2 hours. Oh, easy. You'll make it. Got plenty of time, and that's where the BMW is. So even if I do kind of run out of fuel, I don't know, say the scaffold straight, I should have enough time. Who knows, going man? I can say. Oh, it will last. It will last. Stop itching. Also, I think he's absolutely mullered the front tyres. Technically, he can go 3 laps on these tyres. I don't think it's advised, however. So I might put him back on the hards. Yeah. Of course, yeah, the BMW goes about 160 tops on the scaffold straight. No, these are mediums. Maybe the mediums. Seems to be... Oh, yeah, those rears are not looking healthy. He has got to get the car in. I'm sticking him on the yards. I'm sticking him on the yards because he won't last. He dare last anything more like this. He's going to be crawling. So yeah, I'm putting him on the yards because he'll be all over the place. His lap times aren't too bad. I just hope he doesn't absolutely trash the rears on this lap. I don't want to reduce pace for now. He's going fast enough. I just wish he doesn't absolutely murder the tyres. I need to see how he doesn't reduce pace as well on mediums. COS does 148. Oh, there's the Calibra. Calibra from nowhere. No tires, just gas. You need tires, you idiot! Hello. It's Mr. Emil.
I'd stop by this little planet we call Torrent stream. Noise suppression powered by Crisp, that's new.
Yeah.
What's going on? How are we doing?
Not too bad actually. I've got B-Spec Barney in the car and he seems to have ruined the tyres.
Yeah. That is a good... Yeah, he certainly has not had fun with those tires.
I put him on a reduced pace just to save the rears. Because I did rear tyres badly. And I lost 2 minutes.
Yeah, if I remember when I did it, the rear tires get eaten a lot more than the front two.
Good question for you. Did you take out the disc? Did you take out the game disc
Yes.
to carry on? Oh, you did. So all it does is read the music.
Literally what it does is you pull it out, it will not read the music, and then if you get to a loading screen, like, you know, like when you exit out of the race,
Yeah.
literally all that will happen is you get the Gran Turismo logo and it will just be a red...
Yeah, just be a spinning red thing.
Yeah, as soon as you put this back in, it turns white and it isn't. I was skeptical of it too, I don't blame you, but yeah, no, you can pull this out and it's no issue whatsoever.
Thank Christ, I don't want my PS2 to blow up. I mean, I'm only doing it in the evening because it's nice and cool.
It's fucking humid as fuck here. Unreal.
I've had my windows open and it's been fine.
I've got windows, I've got this fan, I've got all sorts of... Ew, so we're going for the 350?
Yeah, the 350Z.
You know the funny thing?
Yeah.
I
Please
think
do
that's the most-
something!
I think that's the most balanced car I've ever seen anyone use for this.
Okay, it's not doing anything. It should be doing it on its own, surely.
Yeah, you just click OK.
Yeah, but I don't want to be waking up in the middle of the night just to press OK.
Yeah, no, yeah, there you go.
No, I
Did you
pressed
press it, or did
pressed
you do it?
OK.
Hold on.
How long does it take?
The problem is I didn't leave it, that's the issue. I like walked off, but I never had it running overnight because the 2 times I did, the Elgato crashed and also the B-Spec driver had just driven into the wall and was in third, I think, so...
I think it takes 20 seconds. Alright, I'll have to experiment it next time.
Do you want me to have a quick look?
Yeah.
Gran Turismo 4... What episode should we go for? B-Spec Bellend? That seems like a good episode for that to be in.
Yeah.
Wait, was I... Right. Best way to check this is to go there. And I'm just gotta wait to see when the tyres exploded. Right. Let me just watch from here. As I watch a B-Spec driver have a massive accident at Le Mans.
Oh, you're
in
doing Le
a-
Mans, I see.
Yeah, that's the closest one. I mean, I could have checked the Nurburgring one. I can't remember if I left the B-Spec driver in for Nurburgring. Because I think I was going to do a 24-hour stream of it, and I was like, nope. Okay, so he's pitting in on his own. So are you not using any time acceleration with this one?
No time acceleration.
You fucking, I swear to God, right? he like does time acceleration on all the like short endurances, and this one he's like, yeah, I'll do the full 24 hours. Yeah, it's like what?
Hey, on the Twitch stream it says Nurburgring 24 hours, all of it.
All of it. Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was gonna stay up for 24 hours and do it, but you're not that stupid, I don't think. Okay, he. Yeah, it seems to be about 20-30 seconds. Do you know what it is?
What?
At Le Mans, because the pitch straight's so long, that menu comes up while you're like entering well in, so literally by the time you get to the box it's already clicked off. Whereas in this it's sort of
Very short.
it takes 20 seconds probably because it like wants you to confirm what it's doing.
I'll have to experiment with it then, see what happens.
I was actually thinking about as I was getting out of the car, the endurance in this rate, it's sort of really well set up, and at the same time it's really not.
Yeah.
Like, they have the auto menu confirms and stuff like that, but they don't have any saving in the actual races, which if I had to guess, they tried to, there's just a hardware limitation.
Yeah, I would say so.
In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if they wanted it in Gran Turismo 5, and then because they patched it in later, I think. That wasn't in the game at first, and then they patched it in. But then again, they made everyone do A-Spec 24 hours instead of being able to just...
Yeah, in GT5 at least you could save it.
Yeah, save mid-race, which was always helpful.
Yeah.
Especially considering my PS3 feels like it's going to explode every time you turn it on anyway. Because it's a fat one and it's just... heat. It is a heat sink. It makes more noise than my PC, which makes a lot of noise when you're actually trying to like render something, usually. If I go quiet at any point, by the way, that's probably what I'm doing. I've got some editing to do eventually during this, which I might do, I might not, I don't know. I'll just sit here and watch the car go round, who knows. But yeah, no, you're by far and away the one who's used the most balanced car for this, by the way.
Yeah, I was about to use the Merc CLK DTM, but then I thought, really?
Well, Rhino used the Lister Storm,
Oh god.
which destroyed everything. And I used the Ford GT Spec 2 race car thing. But I think I think ours was running at like 900 horsepower or something, so
Jesus.
we put a lot of power into it. The only thing I remember from this was getting the pit lane horribly wrong and almost getting it stuck because it got wedged in between the actual like walls. And the AI had to figure that one out, so it was almost raced over. It was literally going to be a case of where we was just going to wait for a car to come into the pits to like punt it upwards to sort it out, but eventually they sorted it out. And also looking at the Nurburgring GP layout, which is kind of in this game.
It's not really in this game.
It's in the background, and you can drive on it pretty simply.
Yeah, but
There's like a
it's
little
so
simple
flat,
out of bounds
isn't
glitch. It is essentially the first two corners are really nice, but because it's a background piece, it just sort of shrinks as it goes along, and then eventually it just becomes an oval. So it's essentially like the first two corners and the last two corners of Nurburgring GP, but everything else is just like a little roval.
God. Also,
Because it obviously extends over the hill, so you can't see it.
I was gonna
Not like because Nurburgring GP sucks. Carry on.
I was gonna say, for some reason today, Val Venus decided to follow me on Twitter. Val Venus. He put,
Is he the real Val Venus?
yes, it is the actual Val Venus. Val
Maybe he's
Venus.
also- What? fuck?
Yeah, Val Venus put on a tweet. I'm gonna follow every single one of my followers back. How long will this take?
Oh, right, I see. Right, okay. I thought you meant like you'd seen like something you'd said and be like, well.
Ooh, this guy's interesting.
850 Meltzer stars. Fucking hell. Where's your dab?
Yeah.
You need to get the dab like Rhino has. So you have to stop in the middle of iRacing races and do a dab.
If I ever get more motes, then yeah, I'll probably be doing a dab.
Dab. I mean, everyone needs to do a dab. I mean, you can't do an OK hand signal anymore, so you need to do a dab.
Oh god, yeah, because some 4chan donkeys making a meme out of it.
Yeah, but that's what they did with like that Pepe the Frog as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, they took
Where
it
that wasn't
way
actually what it
out
was,
of
and they were like,
context.
yeah, okay, cool. So you're 2 hours in, he's done 19 laps.
Well, I did 12.
No, I mean, as in, I'm trying to figure out how many laps you're gonna have done by the end of it.
I would say I would have done about
Are we gonna make a bet?
230.
You're going 230, so we're gonna have a bet.
No. I don't
Sure.
have any work, remember?
Yeah, but we'll do a bet on like the cheapest Steam gift in the world.
God.
Find like a 14p game or something. I'm gonna say 175.
Well, who
'Cause
knows?
20 laps, 2 hours, and 2 hours 20 at that. It's probably what, 6 minutes a lap? So I reckon you're gonna be at 175.
Yeah.
Mind you, wait, what time's your car setting?
Huh?
What time are you setting when you're in the car?
About 6 minutes 30.
Oh shit, so I think I did about 6:30 in the GT actually. I can't, maybe the GT wasn't modified, I'm remembering stuff I think. Because these JGTC cars are pretty quick.
Yeah.
I don't know how much power's in this one, but I bet you even it's a lot lighter than the GT was.
On a higher pace for a little bit.
Tuners and Tinder.
Oh god.
Hold on. Go on.
I was just saying I'm putting on a slightly faster pace. See what he does then. You were saying? He's dead. No, he's muted himself.
Sorry about that.
Hello.
I said the one thing. I said the wrong thing to you. I was like, carry on when I meant like come in, which didn't help. Right, I did in the GT 197 laps apparently,
197 laps.
and my best lap was a 6:31.314. But that's when I went super try hard.
Alright.
Mind you, you're sticking it on mediums as well, aren't you?
Yeah, I've got it on mediums for now. I tried super hards and they were just way too fast.
I had to use actual hards because I think the GT did 2 laps. It did 2 out laps and then it'd have to come in.
Yeah,
Or
two
something
laps
ridiculous.
on mediums. I tried a third lap and
Yeah, your
it
tyres
did
are
not
probably-
do well.
Yeah, your tyres are probably better than... Yeah, that would make sense.
So I think
Yeah.
I will go on hards next time I'm going, which is in the next hour as it turns out.
About 2,540 odd miles. And 197 laps. Again, best lap was a 6:31.314. That's when I put it on mediums and did a hot lap, and I could originally do 1 lap on mediums, and then it'd have to come in. Like, to get that 6:31, what I did is I went over the finish line and then went backwards round the track to come in.
Hello.
Ahoy. Yeah, no, I think your car choice might be better than mine.
Well, apparently the Falcon GTR can appear in this as well.
Yeah. Also, my remember my driving is nowhere near as good as yours at Nurburgring because I suck ass at this track.
Speaking of, Wednesday I will be doing GT3s at the Nurburgring.
Jesus, no. What did I have? My car, M3 GTR, the Calibra touring car, the 190E DTM car, a fucking GT300 Sylvia, and the Spoon S2000.
Oh! That's convenient because I've got VM3 GTR, the
And the
Calibra,
Spirit 2000.
and the Evo, and the Mercedes Evo, and the C West Razo.
You've got exactly the same car.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got the exact same setup as I had. Alright. So your challenge is 197 laps then. There you go.
Pretty much.
If you could beat 197, then I owe you something cheap on Steam. American Truck Sim, because it's on offer right now.
Oh, Lord.
I need to play some of that as well later. I might get distracted by editing by playing some Americo Truck Sim. I'm not sure.
Americo Truck Sim.
Yes, I've driven into Idaho. I've been playing on wheel, but it's sort of, I don't know, slightly uncomfortable.
Yeah, you kind of do need to use the gear shifter for that.
No, it's not the shifter. The shifting is fine because it's on automatic like every truck is. But, like, it's more the brakes don't really stop.
Ah.
I went face first into a Corolla and pushed it underneath a truck. Like, literally the Corolla, like, just got deft. So...
Well, better than my experience on iRacing yesterday then.
Hey, you finished fourth. That's good.
Before that, the race before that, I finished 8th on luck, despite being killed.
I finished fifth in my MX-5 race and I got killed twice.
Yes.
Both times by a back marker
God.
who didn't realise. I found out my braking zone's pathetic because I tried to do safe rather than quick. It's like in the GTR 2 league I'm in. I was like, literally every single time we got to this one corner, I told everyone, I was like, my braking zone is really bad here, so get around me before we get into there. I'm absolutely fine with that. And then fucking Geracer, of course, punts the arse of it, and that's the end of my car.
Yeah.
Although yeah, he only... I beat him in a race though, so I was fine with that. He was like my rival for that.
Yeah.
He had a Renault 19 and I've got a Mazda Zodiac 6.
God.
Which is famous for one thing in BTCC. Falling over.
Wonderful.
When Matt Neal just... Well, they tried to squeeze a Toyota with the two Mazdas and one Mazda got very sad because the Toyota just didn't take any of the shit. And just smashed into it and it fell over. And that was the end of Matt Neal.
So, I was about to say, the race before what I did at Light Rock, did some Cadillacs at Sebring, spun out because the car's traction control is absolutely god awful. And the race.
Can you not turn it up?
It's not that you can turn it up. It's more like it's far too aggressive no matter what set you have it on.
Oh yeah, the ACC traction control got you. When they stick you in that Lamborghini in the rain and it's just like constant, just like.
Yeah. Yeah, and the race before that I was killed on that one. Turn
You
one.
use traction control, die like me. My
Yeah.
car is traction control, don't fucking work.
Yeah, I lost 240 I rating on that
Oof.
night. Yeah.
I don't even have 240 rating.
Well, you start off around 12.
With 250, I think.
That's safety.
Hold on, let me have a look. iRacing Beta UI. I
That-
need to remember to
you
unsubscribe from this because I'm not playing it.
It's safety, but it shows up. Not I rating will show up in like the in the website.
I thought I had all this shit. Fine, update. Yes.
That's right.
The iRacing update that looks like it's from 1995.
This is.
iRacing itself looks like it's from 1985 at times, but never mind.
The game is based off Grand Prix Legends 4.
Eh.
In fact, it's made by the same people.
That's the way a lot of these sims work though, isn't it? It's like GTR 2, those guys turned into slightly mad, I think. And, Wasn't the set of Corsair made by someone who did something else before?
Assetto Corsa was made by the same people who made Netcar Pro.
Did that game also have an abysmal menu as well?
Yes.
Because the set of Corsair people do not... You are being overtaken by a DTM car.
Mainly,
Also, your front tyres have been eaten alive. Apparently.
yes, I'm going to stick them on the hards because,
Hard front, medium. That sounds like that might end badly.
yeah, hard fronts and medium grippy will end up with slides.
Yeah. I was thinking more chronic understeer, but yeah, either or. Why does this car look so much better than the standard 350Z?
Who knows?
Which is just the
Wide body kits.
wide boy. Yeah, it feels like the 350Z really needed a body kit. Oh, my safety rating is 2.55. There you go.
Once you get up to free safety rating, the next season you'll be promoted. You'll be promoted
What's
to
going on?
You'll be promoted to D license.
iRacing, Rallycross, no thanks. Legends Ford 34, yeah. No.
Yeah, there's also rookie dirt oval.
Apparently, I've got a team. I didn't think I was part of a team, but apparently I'm part of a team.
It defaults you to Team Emil something.
Yes, the best racing team. I wonder if they're gonna make any more of this legacy content, because they probably should at this point.
Yeah, they made they do make old legacy cars free. So once something's replaced, it becomes free.
Well, they clearly haven't done that with like all of the NASCARs that are kind of irrelevant at this point. And the fucking Formula Renault, because Formula Renault isn't even a thing anymore.
Formula Renault 2 litre is still a thing.
Is it?
Yeah, Formula Renault 3.5 isn't.
The Lara F3. Oh, Formula 3. Yeah.
Yep, that's the FIA Formula 3 sanctioned car.
See, the problem is with this game is when it comes to racing games, I like the stuff that's like not in any other game. And with iRacing, there's not many cars that are like that interesting to me. I'll be honest.
Well, there's some new ones. There's some
Like
new GT3s coming.
Yeah, like the stuff that isn't like in other games, like the classic NASCARs are fun. The new V8 Supercars
Hey,
are
Roman.
kind of cool. But like, I don't know. I guess the M8 GT is probably cool as well.
There's
The Wade Boy.
yeah, they're gonna put in some more TCRs and GT4 cars over the coming years. And there's
The Rough RT12R. Fucking hell, it's been a while since I've seen Roof in a game.
yeah, that thing was there as kind of a placeholder, but it's stuck around. The only reason
What,
why,
like the Ford GT, GT2, GT3?
yeah, until we got the GT3 Cup car.
It does give you a decent amount of content at first. The problem is it doesn't really like you using that content.
That was the torture. Fine, kinda.
Oh wait, I think they might have made some more stuff legacy.
Yeah, they made the old Indy Pro Mazda free.
Yeah, I'm thinking like the there's a few more new. Like I can't remember the Monster Energy NASCAR Cup SS being in here.
Yeah, the old. You have to buy that for the Carburetor Cup.
Yeah, but it's legacy now.
It's not Legacy. The old ones were.
The 2013 is.
Yeah, the 2013 ones
It
are.
looks exactly identical to the other one.
No, they've got a very close relationship with NASCAR, so anything new releases, they'll get immediately.
Is it me or is the best sticker in iRacing Races for Christ?
Really? That's an
Yeah,
actual
yours-
thing.
Yeah.
I advise not using that. Use a...
I use it on my Christine cars. Like the Cadillac CTS V, that needs
Oh
races
god, the
for
CTS
Christ.
VR.
I need to put it on all the dirt racing cars. Actually.
Yeah, that's
I
a,
want
that's a,
Whiskey River on the fucking Pontiac Solstice.
yeah, that's the once you get to Class D, you can use the Cadillac CTS VR on a Kia Optima touring car.
I've got the Kia Optima at the moment. I'm very excited to drive the Kia Optima.
It's free. It was made free when the Audi came in.
Yes, I'm very excited to drive it. I need... The problem with it is, like, I need to play it, but at the same time, it's like, it's just money.
Yeah, it's 13 quid a month. Although we do Black Friday sales every now and then.
Yeah, but it's only, yeah, but that's only for new members, isn't it? So.
No, that's for current. That's for new current members as well.
Is it?
Yes. Alright, let's experiment.
Yeah, no, if they had some like new cool cars, I'd be more interested. But it's just
Okay,
at the moment it's kind of the.
Okay, so once that hits 8 minutes. Come on.
Oh, we're going hard, are we?
Yes, we're going hard or go home.
Are we going? Oh god, what was the name of that fucking guy? Let's party hard.
Oh,
That
God.
guy. Andrew WK, that was it.
Okay, so
Remember him?
okay, so it is going to be 30 seconds probably.
Yeah. Wasn't he at E3 one year?
I'm not sure. It's not
Andrew
changing.
WK.
It's seriously
like,
not
give it a
changing.
second. Give it a second. Wait. Be patient. Give it till 9 minutes and then you can start panicking.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could get like a little like thing that could click your X button down every couple of seconds.
Only.
Okay, yeah. Are you emulating this or?
I'm not
what?
emulating it. This is hardware.
There is something not happy about your game and doing this because everyone else I've seen has been like fine.
Yeah,
Maybe it's because our PS2 controls were so fucked they were. It was actually just pressing X occasionally.
Yeah, it's not doing it automatically, which is very irritating.
Yeah, you might have to babysit it. I remember doing these and my sleep schedule was not fun. Because I had about 5 hours sleep when doing these, because basically it's just panicking overnight that the PlayStation's gonna crash. You don't really sleep very well. Just a pretty warning. Yeah, put it as refueling as yes, maybe. I don't think that'll work, but we'll give it a go anyway.
Yeah, I'll give that a go then.
Yeah, actually, because when you think about it, if you're gonna have to leave it overnight, you would always put refueling as yes anyway, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I'd imagine it's a safety measure.
Yeah, I wonder if it does. It surprised me, but I wonder if there is like a little thing in the code where it's like, oh, if they leave refueling on yes and always new tires, then they must just be leaving it.
So,
Because obviously, if you had it as no all the time, the car just wouldn't leave the pit lane.
yeah, I'm gonna try that out next time. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it just leave and die. I don't quite. Actually, no. If you run out of fuel in this game, you don't properly run out of fuel, from what I
Yeah,
remember.
you do about 28 miles an hour.
Yes, because that's how cars work. That'd be great if that's how cars worked in real life, wouldn't it? Oh, you're limited to 50 miles an hour now. Oh, okay. Whatever then. If I go on a motorway, I'll stick some fuel in it. Other than that, whatever.
Pick up a disc now.
It's not like a good old Forza where instant game crash. It's not like Forza where when you run out of fuel, you really have run out of fuel. In fact,
Yeah.
the car makes a loud bang.
I've just opened up the disk drive.
So I knew ran out of fuel recently.
Alrighty, so just leave it on standard settings and then.
Yeah, just leave it on refuel new tires and see what happens. If it's not that, then you will have to babysit it. But you should be. I don't see why it would be weird if you have got like actual stuff.
Yeah.
On the plus side, you're like still well ahead of the M3, so.
Yeah.
Barring giant accident, you should be alright, and even still, you've got like 22 hours to kick its ass. So.
Yeah.
Unless you fancy going full Toyo LMP and dying in like 5 minutes.
Oh
Go.
god, yeah.
Womp womp womp.
Wah, wah, wah.
And the 1 year they did win, everyone was like, oh, well, there's no competition. It's like, yeah, just let them have it though. I do hate that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I get the point of it, but I do slightly hate that about motorsport people. Oh, it's boring, they win all the time. It's like, what do you expect them to do? Turn around and go, oh, actually, you know what, mate, we'll back off this year. Make it more exciting. It's like, no, it's not the way motorsport works. You're supposed to win.
Yeah, F1's competitive now. Because Racing Point are P3 and 4.
Using last year's Mercedes.
Pretty much.
But yeah, no, it's like in fucking F1 where everyone's like, oh, it's boring, Mercedes wins all the time. It's like, what do you want Mercedes to do? Cut the funding.
Well,
like,
actually,
hey,
the FIA are cutting funding.
You know what, Lewis, mate? We'll pay you double the money and we'll half the budget on the car. How's that sound? I mean, you know, it'd probably be like whatever.
Yeah. I was about to say something about Lewis and everyone doing something, but then I realised, yeah, Twitch will probably take this channel down.
What? Because he's black? Are you trying to say Twitch is racist?
No.
Remember, Twitch isn't racist. Twitch is sexist. Get it right.
Why do you think I don't plan on staying on Twitch for the next 2 years?
Story fire, bro. No, I don't know. The problem is there's nothing that can. It's like the two titans, really. It's like YouTube and Twitch, and nothing could. Like, sure, other websites can make like a dent, but they can't like expose the flesh. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I reckon.
Like, I mean, literally. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know people hate it, but let's be honest. If you're not on Twitch, you're streaming on YouTube because, like, you know.
Yeah. But then there's Facebook gaming.
I don't think that's going to become a thing, though.
It is a thing. It's just a joke.
Yeah, but it's like mix approve. You can pump as much money into it and make it as good as you want. At the end of the day, you know, it doesn't mean people are going to come over.
Yeah. However,
it sounds bad. You know what the big issue with Mixer is, and it was the same thing when Xbox used to have Twitch integration.
There was no compatibility.
No, it was those. Mixer. 90% of Mixer was, and it's probably this like kind of the same with Twitch, but not really. But like with Mixer, it's like 90% of the streams are just people streaming to one viewer off their fucking Xbox. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like on Twitch with the Twitch app. It's like now probably like half the streams on Twitch are just people streaming NBA to one person on their PS4 with that horrible, ugly ass chat window thing going on.
What hideous! What a big black block.
Yeah, it sounds awful because I know people can't spend a lot of money on equipment and they need to get the foot through the door and everything. I sort of cringe when I see like built-in console streaming and stuff. It's like,
yeah.
Like, maybe we're just bitter because we spent a lot of money starting up, but still.
Yeah, probably.
Well, I don't know about you, but I fucking before I even, well, no, tell a lie, actually, I did use Xbox Upload, but more like no lie. Yeah, I got an Elgato, got a good microphone. I had a piss poor microphone that I borrowed from a friend, and then I got a good microphone. And now I've got a slightly worse microphone, but apparently it's a slightly better microphone. So.
Meanwhile, here I am with an XLR mic with a Blue Yeti as a backup.
Yeah, I have a Blue Yeti. I'm not. Oh, sorry, a Yeti Nano. Gotta get its name right. I still think the Snowball sounds better, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
But it's probably because I need to fuck around with this. It's either I need to mess around with the settings for this, or I don't have it angled correctly.
Yeah.
because like most of the pictures I see they're stood up, whereas this one I've got like the entire front of it directed towards my face. So I don't know if the audio is just sort of going a bit wonky because I'm speaking directly into it as opposed to it being, you know, one-sided.
Well, if you're gonna have it one-sided, you need the gain up.
I tend to get an arm because I probably need it for like if I ever actually wanted to record silly stuff, which I probably don't because well, you know.
Welcome back, fanboy. I wish GT4 would work on my PS2. I've taken the disc out to
you and almost
actually...
every single person that owns a PlayStation 2 fanboy, because this game and PS2s do not have fun. Yes, hello.
They're brutal on PS2.
My slim PS2 won't have. Well, my slim PS2 that I used to have before I gave it to someone wouldn't have this game. But my new I say new, the fucking fat PS2 that I bought from CX works with it. So.
And they've got better cooling solutions.
I prefer the fatter ones, I'll be honest, because you can put stuff on top of them, which is kind of useful for me. It's quite funny on my desk, like, I've got the Xboxes all neatly in a row, and then there's just PlayStation Corner over there, which is just like where all the shit goes. And then there's a PS4, on top of that's the PS2, on top of that's all the PlayStation controllers, and then there's the PS3 fridge right next to it.
God.
You know the PS3 that looks like the fridge from the BC stores? I've got one of those ones.
I was gonna say.
Where BC stores.
I was gonna say I've got. I last week received my old Xbox 360.
That's a point actually. I need to learn PCSX2 at some point. Now that I think about it. If I ever want to play the BC stores, because that game does not run happy on native hardware. Unless you like 15 FPS all the time. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm the same person that didn't know what HDMI was until 2014, but yeah, I have my limitations.
Yeah, we can tell.
Well, now I'm like a fucking slight PC snob a little bit. Not really, but you know, I like running all my games on high. Yeah, PS3 backwards compatibility stuff made no sense.
They got rid of the Linux kernel from the software, and that's why it doesn't work.
Yeah, it was probably to like reduce costs very slightly.
Yeah.
But like they were overcharging to shit for it anyway, so. Remember the launch price of the PS3?
God, 425 quid. That killed it immediately.
Oh yeah. But the worst bit is, it was Sony like portraying what they like got rich off in the first place. That fucking E3 conference when they had the PS1, where the guy just came to the stage, had $249 and walked off.
Yeah.
It's the reason the PS4. It sounds bad, but that's the reason the PS4 got the early lead. It's like whatever console's cheapest is usually the one that sells better.
It's not just that. It's because Microsoft's conference in 2013 was an absolute joke.
It was a bit weird. It was a bit weird.
Well, they're saying things like, it's required to have the Kinect in. It's required to connect to the internet. You must pay a fee if you buy a used game.
Yeah, but it's the same thing with PS. You know what the big issues with these consoles is? And I don't know if you realise this, but there's a little bit of a pattern here. Whenever they try to make a games console more than just a console in which you play games, it does not go well.
No.
Because they wanted the Xbox One to be like a DVR entertainment center. Same with the PS3.
God,
that's why it has all the built-in music and fucking video apps. Same with the oh god, what was it called? That Panasonic GameCube.
Oh, the 3DO.
Yeah. Well, no. They even after that they had this like Panasonic GameCube, which had the mini disc thing and a CD player that played like DVDs and stuff.
What?
I'm trying to find it. Hold on.
That sounds like a really terrible.
It looks like an acid trip. Don't worry. And no one bought it because these things always happen in Japan. The Panasonic Q, that was it.
The Panasonic
Right, you ready for this
Q.
thing?
Is it
I'm gonna post it in response.
Alrighty.
There you go.
It looks like a radio. like a really big radio.
Yeah.
All I can say is
Wait, where
fine
is the mini disc player?
somewhere.
Oh, yeah, shit, no, I remember what this is now. It wasn't made for DVDs, it was made for mini discs only, I think.
Mini discs did not do well.
No! The GameCubes are about the only thing that anyone remembers using them at this point.
Yeah.
The Panasonic Jungle.
Jungle?
Apparently they tried to make a portable games console. It was gonna have RuneScape on it, apparently. It's gonna have RuneScape and a QWERTY keyboard, so it was gonna be an phone. Isn't it great how when you look under handheld consoles on like Wikipedia, there's only like 2 consoles that are good
Yeah.
and worked and sold, and they were like the PSP and the 3DS
Yeah.
and the Game Boys, and then everything else was just a flop.
Thinking of Big Sleep, probably. I mean, I've still got to do 2 hours of this.
Like, who the fuck wants the Bandai Wonder Swan?
Oh, what? What?
Wonder Swan.
That sounds terrible.
It's powered by a AA battery.
A AA battery? What?
Yeah. How about the Epoch Barcode Battler? God, they've got the leapfrogs on here. Okay, the leapfrog was pretty badass. Barcode Battler. What the fuck?
Don't you want to play Duke Nukem on a handheld worse than a Game Boy?
The Leapfrog Digi. I like the picture they have on this for Wikipedia, by the way. This is the real picture they use on Wikipedia.
What?
What was that taken on?
It was taken on some kind of potato.
That was launched in 2008, apparently.
Okay.
The Leapfrog Digi. D-I-D-J. Nokia N-Gage. Wait, they made 2 Nokia N-Gages?
Yes. I've been trying to
Sega,
find.
Game Gear, and
I'm trying to find some Nike Air Force One casual shoes, which are mostly black but have yellow and orange at the bottom of the shoes. That sounds like it looks terrible.
Yo, fanboy, just like walking. Actually, no, I can't say that anymore. It doesn't work. I was about to say, if the ride's still on in America, just like pretend you're one of those and steal a pair of shoes like every other fucker is, but...
What, like Jake Paul did?
Yeah. Yeah. I had an Arzone at one point, god. The Sony Xperia Play.
I actually wanted one of those as a kid.
I mean, who didn't want one of those flip phones as a kid? I remember the, what
Well,
was
it
the
was a
other one
slider
as well?
phone,
The
wasn't
LG. The LG one as well. My sister had one of
LG
those.
something.
Yeah, the ones that had like the flip out keyboard. Holy shit, I just clicked Android smartphones and all of the everything has come up. I do not want an Ubuntu phone. Wait, Razer makes phones? Oof. I don't... Seriously, what is the point of this new little Twitch thing?
Twitch
It's just
thing.
you know those Twitch point things that you get?
Yes.
It's just to irritate people that play games while they're watching Twitch, isn't it? Because they constantly have to click on there.
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
Oh, for a second I thought you was behind the lead car, and then I realised you'd changed to the M3. Wait, what's in third?
The Calibra.
I think the 190E ended up beating the Calibra for me for some reason. I think the 190E is actually more powerful. The Calibra's probably just got better downforce. And then the Silvia and the S2000 are going to be miles away. Torrent restart this entire endurance, you got to use the S2000.
Hell no.
Oh, apparently the Game Girl game got cancelled.
Yes, it did. It got removed. I was just reading that.
Look at M3's catching you, by the way.
He's got 21 hours to fend it off.
Assuming the AI knows how to pit. I can't see him anywhere else. Well, I think everyone's keeping them for a reason.
Oh, yeah. I don't get people who collect shoes though. I've got to be honest. Like, shoes look cool and all, but like, I just buy a pair of shoes and wear them for 2 years, and then that's the end of that. And I think I'm fancy because I buy gazelles, which are very expensive. And they're comfy. So. Which ones are Nike Air Force Ones? Are they those giant shoes with the padding, you know?
Like every shoe?
No, I mean, fuck off. you know, like the things that, like... No, that's Yeezys, isn't it?
Yeah.
I remember Keemstar showed off about having Yeezys once.
Oh my god.
You never heard that song?
No, I don't intend
Dollar
to.
in the Woods.
That sounds terrible.
Oh, it's amazing. Fucking Beethoven. Dollar in the Woods. Shall I read you some lyrics? Torrent.
Don't read any lyrics.
Why not?
Because it sounds terrible, and I can already imagine the lyrics being terrible.
Are you ready?
Go for it.
This is the first verse. I've got my Yeezys on. In the woods. Nice. I've got my Yeezys on. I'm feeling good. Woo. Clickbait. Clickbait. This dollar, this whole shit fake. Oh shit, that was a trap. Let's go. That's the song. Other than the chorus, which is walked in the woods, found a dollar, found a dollar. Walked in the woods, found a dollar, found a dollar.
What?
Oh, he says I'm fast as fuck boy in it as well, which is good.
Okay, sure. Oh my good god.
Fucking that is a link.
Those don't look very good. In fact, in Google there is also a rainbow version of white, purple, and pink.
No, don't search the fanboy Viper bar. Just search the. Let's have a look at these things. Oh, I kind of like those. I'm into that. It's simple. I'm not a Nike person because Nike's got a bit of a bad reputation in the UK for chavs, but you know, Adidas sort of avoids that because Adidas is quite expensive. But then again, in Russia, it's a hard bass, isn't it? So that's the scene.
Alright, Barney's got to pit in.
Yeah, no, because Adidas. Yeah, Adidas is the bigger one, and then Nike. And then if you're really poor, you get like a Reebok.
Nike was always my favourite brand. I wanted Nikes as a kid because I watched football as a kid, and then I realised shoes work as shoes.
Yeah, that's the problem with having nice shoes, isn't it?
Yeah, but don't feel any
Like, you
different
can have
to
nice shoes all you want, but at the end
shoes.
of the day, you're gonna end up like stepping in dog shit or something at some point, and that's just gonna be the end of that.
Yeah.
Unless you don't wear them, but then it's like, what's the point? But then again, I mean, I guess you could say the same thing for people who like collect cars and don't drive them.
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna leave it.
I want to see.
I thought of an interesting thing the other day.
Ah,
Actually, there's
yeah.
a conversation.
Okay, yes, it does. It's
yeah,
fine.
it does.
I
Excellent.
took 5 seconds after it stopped.
Yeah. So here's a question for you.
Go on.
If you're a car, right? Because my dad bought up this point because he had an old Fiesta, and it's he said it was driven by an old person for 20 years. Then he had to experience him for a couple of years, and now it's off to retire by doing banger racing.
banger
Right.
racing.
Yeah, that's where it's gone because apparently those old Fiestas are built like brick shit houses and they want them for banger racing. So,
Well, yeah, they are.
so here's a question: if you're a car, right, would you rather retire being under a sheet in some old person's garage or be in a banger race?
Being a banger racer, this is being used. Plus,
What do you think is better for the car itself, though? Like, is it nicer for the car to die in a blaze of guts and glory, or like just get pampered in a?
well, it kind of
showroom?
depends on the car, though, does it? If it's like a pristine Fiesta XR2, then I'll leave it.
I was gonna say we gotta start seeing like people take 250 GTOs to like banger racing.
God,
That'd be great.
that would be a sin. It just would.
No, but you think about it, right? Is a 250 GTO supposed to sit in a museum somewhere, or is it supposed to die by like catching fire at Le Mans at 160 miles an hour like a Ferrari should? Because let's be honest, if it's Italian, it shouldn't be in a warehouse. It should catch fire. That's how that's how the story should end. All Italian cars will catch fire.
Ugh.
Could and should.
It's an old
not
car.
a Bugatti.
It's an old car. Who cares? It's not a Bugatti. How
That's
dare
a good.
you?
Veyron banger racing. Do you reckon that's a?
Yeah, I'll also tell you why the original Fiestas were built like brick shit houses. Where they were made. They were made in Dagenham.
Yes. His had the Anglia engine as well, so that was really.
Yeah, so Ford's
Has
from...
any rich fucker done that, by the way, yet?
I'm not sure.
Has any rich fucker decided to turn like a Veyron into a race car or something yet?
I'm not entirely sure. What
Because
I am,
that happens occasionally, doesn't
Yeah.
it?
what I am about to say is I think every Ford till 1997 was made in Dagenham.
No, the Dagenham factory was around. They were making escort vans, and then it got retired, I think.
Because now nearly every Ford's built in Slovakia or Turkey.
Turkey, yeah, that's the main one.
Which is a shame, really.
Well, everyone seems. The problem with Ford Europe is it sort of stopped. It was Ford Germany mostly.
Yeah.
No, Ford Dagenham still exists, apparently.
Or how? What's it making? Drive shafts?
They made. Wait, what?
Ford Dagenham factory.
They
here we
made.
go.
The only Ford produced in Dagenham was the Fiesta in 2000. Then it got turned to Spain. And it's. I think it makes engines.
The stamping plant activities at Dagenham would cease in summer 2013. The stamping plant was demolished to make way for housing.
The engine plant still exists.
Yeah,
They make
the
diesel
engine
engines,
plant.
yeah.
So the engines are made in Dagenham at least, which is
Yeah.
okay, fine. But make cars there. Look what Peugeot did. They revived the Luton plant for Vauxhall
Why?
to make the freaking vans. To make the Vivaro.
Why?
Because why not? I think the Vivaro now, because of it, is much
The
cheaper.
Vivaro's a Renault.
No, they're not. They are now
Well,
Peugeots.
yeah, they're now the whatever they are. No one cares. But why? No wonder no one buys the fucking things.
I mean, they're more popular than ever before, apparently, because they're now cheaper.
That's the way most people buy vans, in fairness. It's based on the Citroen Jumpy.
Citroen
Yeah, they're
Jumpy.
made in Luton. Okay. They're made in France, a country I cannot pronounce, Uruguay, Russia, and Luton.
And do you want to know what the Citroen Jumpy, otherwise known as the Dispatch or Expert, is originally based on?
Hmm?
It was based on a Fiat,
Yeah, that's the thing though. Every van's the same van.
pretty much.
Like, let's be honest, outside of the Transit, which is its own thing, there's like two vans.
Yeah.
You've got the people that make the fucking Citroen Jumpy, Toyota Hiace, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And then, oh god, what's the other one? There's that van and there's another one as well. Can't remember the name of it. It's not French, it's... No, Fiat don't make vans. Never mind. There's two vans. You have a Transit or you have every other van.
Yeah.
Which is just a derivative of every other van. Oh, they're making a new Speedtail.
No, it is the Speedtail.
Oh, I didn't like the Speedtail.
Speedtail looks kind of strange. The problem is, I mean, it's made in Woking.
Oh yeah, no, never mind. There is two vans now.
There's two.
There's the Citroen Jumpy thing, and then there's the Renault Traffic, because they're two different things.
Yeah.
And now so basically you either have the Citroen Jumpy, which is, hold on, let me get it back up. No, not Citroen Race Room. Although I did search that. Citroen Jumpy. Fucking stupid name.
Or Citroen Dispatch.
Right, the Citroen Jumpy is a Dispatch, a Peugeot Expert, a Toyota ProAce, and a Vauxhall Vivaro.
Yep.
And the Renault Traffic is a Renault Traffic, or a Nissan MV300, or a Fiat Talentino.
Yep.
Which, is that not the best name for a van ever?
Talentino.
Fiat Talentino.
That sounds awful.
Talentino Rossi.
Yeah.
Van driving legend. Fiat Talent. I love Fiat. Have you seen Fiat's professional range?
Oh, God.
It's just the best because it's a bunch of cars that aren't theirs. The Vauxhall Arena. Fuck me, I've never seen one of those in my entire life. It's on a Renault Traffic before you ask.
God. Okay, so we got the Ducato Electric.
Ugh.
Ducato truck.
Electric vans are just the most pointless. Like, why?
I mean, I can get the fact that it has shit tons more torque, so it means it can carry more stuff, but at the same time, it's more fragile. Because the batteries are in the middle, you can't carry that much stuff, which is annoying. God, the Fiat Talento, yeah.
That's weird.
What?
FCA and PSA will not exist anymore, apparently. They
Fiat
are now going to be
Chrysler-
called... No. Fiat Chrysler is no longer a thing, and Group PSA is no longer a thing, because now they are called Stellantis.
What?
That's the new name, apparently, Stellantis.
That sounds horrific.
Which means to brighten with stars.
God.
And it will reunite the following 14 brands.
Lada.
Alfa Romeo, Chrysler, Citroen, Dodge, DS Automobiles, Fiat, Jeep, Lancia, Maserati, Opel, Peugeot, Ram, and Vauxhall.
But that's monopolism, isn't it?
Yes. But then again, the Volkswagen Group's been doing that for years too.
So is GM.
Right, no, hold on. Right. That's 14 brands, right? How many brands are in... The Volkswagen Group owns everything. That isn't that. Oh, there's Hitler. Sorry, that's just... Right. Are you ready for Volkswagen Group?
Go for it.
They own
Yeah.
Audi, Lamborghini, Bentley, Bugatti, Porsche, Ducati, Jetta, whatever that is, MAN Trucks, Scania, Seat, Skoda, Triton, Volkswagen Brazilian words,
Brazilian
Volkswagen
words.
commercial vehicles, and Volkswagen passenger van cars.
I was going to say, I love that. Just Brazilian words.
They are also in bed with Moya, who do mobility. Man Energy Solution, Rink AG, IAV, Navistar International, Argo AI.
That's a technological group.
So, again, people say monopoly, but like Volkswagen Group. And if it isn't Volkswagen or Stellantis, I can't get used to that. That's so bad. Mind you, I suppose FCPSA doesn't work.
Yeah, but even then, Nissan owns some of Renault.
That's the other one, Renault. Renault's a fucking monopoly as well.
Yeah, Renault have half of Nissan.
That's gonna go bankrupt though.
What?
That's gonna go bankrupt though very shortly.
What, Renault? Or Renault Group?
Yes, because do you know what the Renault Group owns?
Lada? Some of Nissan?
No. Ignore all that shit. They've got Mitsubishi in their wheelhouse, which is. Yes, no, they are now the Renault, Nissan, Mitsubishi, and Daimler alliance.
RNMD.
Yes, so Renault, who, fine, I guess. I don't know how good their sales are. Nissan, who are plummeting currently. Mitsubishi, who are plummeting big time, and Daimler, who, well, thankfully. Mercedes is going to be kept alive for as long as morons can be chosen to buy A-class diesels with 3 cylinders that have AMD packages on them for 35 grand.
Yeah, just want to point this out as well. Mercedes X-Class and Nissan Navara.
Both don't exist anymore.
They don't exist anymore.
No, the Nissan Navara does, sorry. The Mercedes X-Class got withdrawn.
What a surprise!
Well, the one market it would have worked, they didn't sell it in.
Exactly.
The Americans might have bought it because they like pickup trucks, and guess what? Don't send it to America, so fuck.
Morons.
But apparently I've heard they're big in the shit, so their current philosophy is Renault's gonna control Europe, which, fair enough. Nissan's gonna take the North American market, and Mitsubishi's getting dragged back to Asia only.
God.
Well, the problem is Mitsubishi sells nothing, so...
Well, Mitsubishi sell the Outlander.
Well, the Outlander's not selling anymore because it's old. Like, it was ahead of its time, but now it's old. The Eclipse Cross, I've only ever seen them with, like, the fucking buy now for $199 per month, so it's obviously a courtesy car. No one's buying the Shogun Sport because it looks like it's an abomination. Like, it looks like it got aborted and just didn't... It wasn't successful. The Mirage exists.
The Mirage exists.
Do you know something funny about the Mirage?
Go for it.
The Mirage in America is a $14,000 car, right?
Okay.
Which is like £10,000 in real money, right?
Yeah.
To sell them new, they are having to discount them 40%.
What?
Yeah. They don't sell. No one wants them because they're crap.
What a surprise.
Mustang Mach-E. You see, I don't really get...
What's the point? It's not.
I don't get caught up in it. Yeah, no, but I don't really get caught up. There's no point of getting caught up in the name. It's like my issue with the Porsche Taycan Turbo. It's like you just sort of gotta accept it. I think the Taycan Turbo is stupider than the Mustang Mach-E because at least the Mustang Mach-E kind of looks like a Mustang.
Yeah.
A Porsche Taycan does not have a turbocharger because it's electric. Electric cars don't have turbos.
Yeah. Actually, I'm just having a look at this right now. The Mercedes X-Class. Do you know where it was debuted?
Russia.
It was debuted in Cape Town. You know, the place with the world's highest rate of carjacking.
Yeah, that strikes me as a very Mercedes X-Class place, though.
And before that, there was something called the Mercedes Musso.
Oh, that's the Ssangyong. Yeah.
Which looks horrible.
Yeah. Someone put Mercedes badges on a Ssangyong over here and submitted to car throttle the other day. I saw that.
Yeah.
And it's like, woof.
Apparently Ssangyong are doing really well now.
Oh, are they?
Yes, their operating income is now up a lot.
Yes, it's probably because they get to sell cars in South Korea and we just get to ignore them. I mean, occasionally you see those Tivoli things, which aren't actually that bad.
They
Alright, actually,
Torrent,
$1 million question here. Right, you are 40 years old.
Yes.
Right, divorced, 2 kids.
Oh God.
You have to buy a small crossover, but it has to be a crap small crossover.
Cash car.
So, no, here's my question to you. You have to buy one of these cars. Do you buy a Ssangyong or an MG?
MG. Easily.
Really? Have you seen the MG crossover?
Yes.
It's the saddest. It's just...
Actually, no. I wouldn't buy either because one, it's a crossover, and two, and the other one is basically some Chinese piece of garbage.
MG just wants to die. That's all he wants to do. Just leave it.
Yes,
let
the
it.
new HS looks terrible. It looks like a voxel.
Ooh. So, fun fact about Renault:
Yes.
15% of Nissan owns them, and 3% of Daimler, and also 15% owned by the French.
Renault.
Hmm. Nissan Motor Corporation, Divisions Infinity. Oof. Oops.
Cruise Origin.
Remember Infinity?
Oh, God. They didn't sell a thing here.
No. They ran away.
Yes. Also, there's the MG ZS, which is not a saloon car.
No, it's a crossover.
Yes, it looks awful.
Yeah, it's a modern MG. Do you not remember their fucking Facebook advertising quest?
Ugh.
No, that was the best ever because it was like fucking, it was like MG3, right? And it said underneath it, the lads at football will approve.
What? No.
And the comments were just like, no, that's not the way it works.
MG's also Chinese, so...
It's literally the top comments was, no, the lads at football will laugh at you for not buying a Fiesta.
Yeah. And I'll be laughing.
Chevrolet Bolt, how much do I not want to drive that?
I would also be laughing because I would be saying that's not even an MG. That's some Chinese rip-off thing just restyled. In fact, the bloody things are made in China. I think.
Oh, MGs, yeah, they are now. They used to cut them up into bits and bolt them together in Birmingham to say they're UK, and now they don't bother with that. Did you ever see any of their videos about that, though?
No.
Like, MG was only using part of the factory, and the rest of the factory was entirely abandoned. And, like, people who've gone in there have seen, like, there's, like, body shells of Rover 75s and stuff still, like, in the paint booth.
Yeah.
Because it's literally, like, everyone, like, ran out at the last minute. So there's, like, important fucking documents and all sorts of, all over the place.
These
Cars coming out. What do I know about cars coming out at the moment? The Bronco's a thing which looks cool. I do like the new Bronco.
Right.
Oh, that's a great looking thing. The Bronco, Mackie Mustang thing.
There's an MG3 trophy.
Out. Oh god. The Polestar 2's coming out. Oh, it is out. Honda
Oh
E,
no.
which
I've
is
just
coming
seen
out.
something awful. MG is selling very well in the UK apparently.
No, they're not.
14,000 sales a year compared to 9,000 in 2018.
Yes, that's because they make a crossover that's cheap on disability. That's where all... You don't make any money by selling disability sales. Oh yeah, the
Tesla,
Cybertruck.
the Cyber Wedge.
The Cybertruck, which everyone's forgotten about because the Bronco's happening.
Yeah, the Tesla Cyber Wedge.
It's like Doug DeMuro said, that Cybertruck's funny. Do you know why? Because you've got all these idiots running around like, no, I'll daily drive it. And then he's just like sat there like, have you seen the size of a full-size truck?
Yeah.
Like, people are not trading their Model 3s in for that thing. I don't know, to be honest with you, I don't even know if that's gone. Because the problem with Tesla is, like, Tesla has these wild ideas, but none of them really ever happen.
Yeah.
Like, the Model S is a car, which looks like a Vauxhall. The Model X is a car, which is very expensive and looks like a Vauxhall. The Model 3 is a car with no face. The Model Y is a crossover version of that, but we haven't seen the Cybertruck. We haven't seen that fucking giant semi-truck he's supposed to be pulling out, and that's gonna drive itself.
Yeah.
Tesla's like actual like big ticket items, like his weird magical things just don't happen. So I'm not. The MG3 trophy. What the hell is that?
It looks awful.
It's got a wing on it. It's got 100 horsepower.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
my thoughts on it.
Great.
I'm not going to talk to the voice chat there, so I'm just going to head off.
Alright,
Alright,
no,
take it easy. GMC Hummer SUT and SUV. What?
Yeah, their sales are up 14,000, but considering they were at 4,000 2 years ago, that's not particularly great.
Hold on, Hummer's coming back?
Yeah, Honda's coming back as a 1,100 horsepower truck, I think.
What?
Yeah.
MG motor, no, used to be made in Longbridge, now made somewhere in a sweatshop in
Shanghai, I
China,
think. Shanghai. Yeah.
which is, yeah, I will be boycotting anything. I'll be boycotting any company made in China.
Yeah. You're not getting the new Huawei phone.
I don't care.
The Huawei. What is it called?
Huawei. I'm not buying anything from China. I'm not buying anything solely owned and built in China.
Everything's made in China.
Yeah, but a lot of companies are now pulling out of China.
Yeah, but they say they're pulling out. They probably won't.
Apple's putting all of their factories out. They're now mainly going to be built in India.
Great. Another fucking emergent.
Hey, India rather than China.
Yeah, but India. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
China's cheap, and that's like India's. To be honest, it sounds bad. I have slightly more faith in the welfare in China than I do in India.
God, man.
But I mean, it is like choosing between which testicle do you want lobbed off, but still. I don't know. I mean, my big issue with China is the whole fucking like companies desperate to suck up to China. So it's like human rights issues are like big and hard, and then as soon as they happen in China, it's like, oh, it's fine because we make all the money in China.
The GMC Hummer SUT.
Yeah, I doubt that's gonna fucking happen.
11,000. What's it gonna pull? The continent?
It's not gonna pull anything. It's gonna pull itself to bits.
I'm gonna make a cup of tea.
Torrent, there's an MG van.
What?
The MG V80.
Excuse me.
Do you remember the old LDV Maxus vans?
Oh my god.
It's gonna be one of those. MG V80.
That sounds awful.
Whoa, look at that. Hold on. I think you need a picture of this time. Look at that fucking majestic van.
Let's have a look. We're doing very well, Scott.
Winning.
We're
Like
winning.
Charlie Sheen, remember that?
Hashtag winning. How long has the Hummer been out of running? 10 year?
Hummer went bankrupt, yeah, about 09.
Let's have a look.
The problem with Hummer
What
is
is
like,
that thing?
the
That's a-
MG
that's a-
V80.
Isn't that thing an LDV?
Yeah, it is, literally. But it's an MG.
Good lord.
Actually, you know what MG's biggest issue is in this country?
Is that their image is an absolute joke?
No, actually, you know what the biggest issue for any startup in this country is?
What is it?
Dacia exists.
Yeah, Dacia. Because
They're
Dacia...
like the ultimate cheap car.
Yeah, they are. And they're built, what, France? No, they're built in... They're built
Romania.
They're built in Romania, but it's under control, it's under the guise of Renault. So really, what...
Don't get me wrong, I don't trust Renault, but like cheap cars, like they offer them with like 5-year warranties. I mean, you can't really... You can buy a Sandero for like $7.5 grand, and it's got aircon and shit. Like,
Yeah.
it's a car with 4 wheels. Like, you can... It's the problem with all the stuff now. Dacia's sort of got that entire cheap. Like, you can't have like the comeback of Daewoo.
Oh,
Fucking Daewoo.
Daewoo, which turned into Chevrolet for some reason.
Do you remember that weird time in the late 2000s where all the American car companies came back over and just tried to sell us shit? Like,
Chrysler?
yeah, with
Dodge.
Crossfire,
Dodge.
the
Remember the Dodge Nitro?
Nitro, the Caliber, Chrysler Sebring,
Yeah.
the Chrysler. Oh, sorry, Dodge Journey. We got that as well.
Dodge
which was,
Dodge Avenger.
Yeah, the Avenger. Yeah. That was horrific.
It was a pseudo crossover.
It was just a bunch of like random awful cars. Like just like where was the demand?
Nowhere.
Oh, and the Chevrolet Epica as well. How can you forget? That wasn't American, but that's still a thing worth pointing out. The Chevrolet Epica, where it's 2-litre 6-cylinder, inline 6 actually as well, which is even weirder. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
That
not
was a
fun
bad
to
time.
look at.
Yes, it was. Also, my
Yes.
tires are ruined.
Yes, much like the reputation of Chrysler in this country.
Yeah, they're never
Don't
going to
forget-
sell cars here again, especially after the Grand Voyager scored 1 star.
Well, they tried selling the wipe salon, but I think that's finally dead.
Oh, the
now.
the Chrysler Epsilon.
Yeah. I mean, they sold the 300C, the second gen one, which.
Well,
eh.
one of my mates has a first gen 300C 5.7, and that thing is a monster.
Yeah, you see, that's the one thing. They started out alright, because the Crossfire was a piece of shit, but the 300C, 30 grand for a V8, you know, that kind of. The problem with American cars in this country is they need to be cheap.
Yes, they
Because
do.
they are cheap, the interiors are awful.
But the interiors are mainly made out of old action men.
Like, the Americans cannot make a car interior to save their lives. They can make a good car, they just can't make a car interior.
Exactly.
So, I mean, but the problem is they weren't cheap. They tried to, like, compete with, because most of that Mercedes, and it just doesn't work.
It was an old Mercedes E-Class underneath, which is not the best place to
300C,
start.
yes. Actually, no, that was always a bit of a myth. It was a E-Class, and it had bits of S-Class thrown into it as well. It was like, but then again, that's the same platform that the Challenger, Charger, modern 300C, a few other cars as well, all ran off that same thing.
The Cherokee. Cherokee's based off the same
We
chassis
still
and
get the
that's why.
Jeeps, yeah.
Yeah, we still get
actually.
Jeeps here because they still sell quite well here.
The Renegade is quite well. I quite like the Renegade, I've got to be honest. It's quite a cool looking thing. Don't get me wrong. You know, I prefer like the boxy Renegade nature to the whole like soft, let's look generic-y crossover.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the swooshy line. It's like no, if you're gonna like make a crossover, like make it look. I know it isn't, but you know, make it look a bit tough and give it four-wheel drive. I never
Yes.
understand the ones that aren't four-wheel drive.
I mean, even the estate cars that can go off road look tough. You know,
God,
you know,
remember
like the
the
Outback.
Skoda Scout?
God, remember the Audi All Road?
Oh god. Yeah, there was loads of them, weren't there? There was the Audi Allroad, Skoda Scout. Didn't they make like an E-Class with like off-roady bits on it? If I remember rightly.
Kinda.
Yeah, and there was oh god. BMW never bothered with that. Instead, they made those horrible BMW GT cars. Remember those?
Yeah.
Like 5 Series GT that looked like. That was awful.
Yeah.
Do you remember the Volkswagen Polo Cross
My God.
and the Rover Streetwise? And oh god,
Yeah, they call that thing an urban on-roader.
which meant it was a car.
Yes, it was a car.
The Nike 2022.
Oh
hell yeah.
God.
Would it be great if they do, if, like 2022 just comes along and like the first day of 2022 is like, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, we're making a car. Kanye West is like our lead fucking seller of it.
Kanye West is now president of the United States.
If I remember rightly, wasn't the Nike? It's like powered by you inside, isn't it? Like you pedal it, I think. But
Apparently,
it,
I'm
like,
not sure.
Yeah, I think you pedaled it, but the electric motor like worked
Yeah.
far quicker than you did, if I remember
Yeah.
rightly.
Yes, we did. We did talk about the Ford Bronco. It actually looks pretty cool.
Yeah, the Bronco's awesome. I even like the Bronco Sport, I've got to be honest.
It looks better than the new Defender,
Yeah,
which is
definitely.
pretty much a Discovery. It's not even a bespoke chassis. It's just a Discovery Sport.
Yeah, well, it's like Doug said, it's probably the best new retro design we've had in years.
Yeah. I just wish
It
they kept
really
it
is.
retro everywhere else. Because that was what the Defender was about. It was about a simple off-roader.
The problem is, though, by the end of it, the Defender was a fashion. I know it obviously was supposed to be a farmer's wagon, but the Defender did become a fashion style. They had those, like, Khan ones and
Oh,
stuff like that.
God. Yeah.
I don't mind the new Defender, though. It's alright.
Girls are going bonkers over the Bronco. Surprise, surprise.
Everyone's going bonkers over the Bronco. People are, like, cancelling orders for Wranglers and shit at the moment.
Yeah.
What did I read? I was reading comments on something the other day. So, like, people are legitimately cancelling orders for all sorts of stuff to get a Bronco.
Yeah.
Apparently, the website was down for like 2 days afterwards. The configurator.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, no, I think I do like the way that thing works. Of course, the only issue with it is the people screaming, "Oh, you have to go manual." Yeah, well, fucking no
Yeah.
one wants one. I hate those people. You know, the people that are like, "Oh, it hasn't got a manual, I don't like it," and then only proceed to buy used cars. It's like, well, you're not making them any money, so they don't care.
Exactly.
It's like, here's an idea. If you want something to happen, you buy it. It's like, there's a guy in the comment section who was like, yeah, I'd prefer it to have the V6 with the manual, but I'm going to buy the 4-cylinder with the manual, because then maybe they will make a V6 with a manual and I can trade up.
Yeah.
So.
I'm going to make a cup of tea. I will be right back. That up.
Bronco seems to be the new in thing. Yeah, I mean, cars always do this, though, don't they? They have, like, their 5 minutes in the sun, and then some. I don't know if the Bronco's gonna drop off, I hope not, because it's actually quite cool. But cars have, like, their 5 minutes in the sun, and then go away. We see this stuff with, God, what was it? The Mackie had, like, its day in the sun, the Cybertruck had its day in the sun. I would have said Chevrolet Blazer, but no, that car just happened and everyone was like, wow, that's a disappointment, and then it died. Yeah, the Honda E, there you go, there's another hot one that was around. Yeah, they have their 5 minutes and then... Girls all about Beatles. I mean, if you're going for, like, funky looking things, and Beatles been dead for a while, so... Fiat 500s in this country always has been. Mainly because, like, the Fiat 500 is better than the Mini. I don't know if he's muted me or not. No, he hasn't. Apparently there's a new Ferrari, no one cares.
going through, please think of the children on Twitter. It's normal.
How is everyone? Let's see what we got here. 30 laps, 3 hours, 30 minutes in. Yes. Yeah, the prize car is going to be an amazing car. Oh, lordy. Yeah, silence is never a good thing. Emil's just gone to do something. Also, so you're aware of a chocolate bar. I was just eating a chocolate bar. Keep the current tyres. Time to drive. Yeah, Emil's just gone for a little bit. I don't know where he's gone. I just went to get a cup of tea. Ah, that's better. Craving one all day. Right. You have nachos, eh? Right, we're on hards. See if I can extend the lead a little bit. We are 2 minutes 27 seconds ahead. Oh god, the curbs really do muller this car. And just so you guys are aware, I will be going to bed at about 2:30 in the morning. Well, actually no, I'll be going to bed at 2 in the morning. Because I would like sleep. Now, the AI has proven to actually do something if you leave it alone to its own devices. So at least it won't bug out. God, struggling. Oh god, yeah. Forza 1's curbs from Nurburgring they were taller than the cars themselves. Been live for 4 hours. Live 4 bleeding hours. Death curbs, yeah, they pretty much were. Oh boy, easy, easy. I'll also be cutting the stream for a couple minutes after actually, do I really want to cut the stream? Probably. Well, apparently no. I think the problems with YouTube's encoding after 24 hours are gone. I think it should be fine. Well, I would like to split it, so think I will actually be doing that. So I'll be I'll be stopping the stream for a couple minutes to let everything rest, restart it, put part 2 up, and that's when the sleep part begins. Space 6 seconds ahead. Don't know what we're coming up to. That's the outside of the corner. I did not want to go there. Curb. What are we coming up to here? Is that the Mercedes? Or is it the Calibra? Oh, it's the Calibra! Hello. Hello, old school touring car. Goodbye. As I overtake it on the car. Tyres are yellow, so I might have to change it next lap. Keep the fuel, put the mediums back on and do the pit stops and whatnot. I'm doing two fuel stops. Well, two full tank stints, and then I am prepared. Well, I'm going to leave Barney do one stint, and then I will be off to bed. Hello. Welcome. I had a chocolate bar.
I have Oreos.
Oreos. Fuck. No, I like Oreos. I just need to.
They're a bit shit. These ones might be the chocolate brownie flavour. I don't like chocolate, so it should be fun.
It's double stuffed with nothing.
Yeah.
To be honest, I do need to cut down on a few things because I need to get fit again. Because I've been very lazy.
I am very not fit.
It's kind of why I'm doing sit-ups before I do every stream now.
When are we getting just down the stream?
God, no.
When we were done to do it.
Excuse me, who?
Do you not know Wings?
Wings of Redemption? Oh, hello there,
No.
Chicane.
Oh.
Chicane heard his fucking name. Stratosphere. It was like Wings of Redemption. I'm an expert.
Look here, look here.
Yeah, have you not heard of Liquid Richard?
No.
I'm getting the surgery. Okay?
He is getting the surgery. He has got the surgery actually.
What surgery?
Well,
He was supposed to get weight loss surgery, but he was
Oh.
like defrauding his subs and then got it in Mexico. I wonder if he's still got a Mustang.
Oh no!
I don't know. I haven't really kept up with anything Redemption related in a while.
Well, apparently he was meant to buy a V8 Mustang and then bought a 4-cylinder Mustang.
He
And
bought an
then made-
EcoBoost.
Yeah, because he had a V6 before. He was like, I'm going to buy a V8, and then he bought an EcoBoost with like the same amount of power.
I can get maybe the same amount of power, but a Mustang as well is without without a V8 is like a man without is like a man without testicles.
That's
It's
me,
true,
so I'm
though.
completely fine with it.
That's a great analogy.
Well, no, not really, because like Mustangs have been available with not V8s from the start.
Yes, but still, a Mustang without a V8 is like a man losing his parts.
Like they had i6s back when they came out.
Yes, with maybe the Mustang 2.
No, the Mustang 1 had a i6.
Oh, that's right, I did. Mustang
And then
2,
the Mustang
though.
2 had a 4-cylinder.
Yes, that was an
The
evil
Mustang
thing
2
to
was
do.
a Pinto.
Yes, to
The
save,
Mustang 2 was a Pinto, yeah. Yeah, it was the same platform, same everything.
Oh, okay. That I
to
didn't
save
know.
to save on costs because of a massive market crash, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
First I've ever heard of it.
Then the Mustang 3 had a 4-cylinder with like 90 horsepower. The Lima engine,
Ugh.
which was a 4-cylinder with 8 spark plugs. No, sorry, no. 8 things on the distributor. Can't remember. Strange.
8 leads with one distributor cap.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what it was. It was something. It wasn't the spark plugs. It was something else that had a little bit weird about it. Because it was literally just like half a V8 chopped in half. And then called a 2.3 4-cylinder.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did, Scott. In fact, the Mustang 2 had a Pinto 4-cylinder.
They were actually Pintos, like same platform.
And then came the Fox bodies.
Or Bobcats, if you prefer that one.
Oh
The Mercury Bobcat. I like the Pinto. I don't own a Pinto.
God, I wouldn't.
Well,
Pintos with Mustang bodies, pretty much.
they're sexy. How can you not love a car where they were like, wow, people are gonna die, but hey, lawsuits won't cost that much. The Ford LTD Mustang. No, not third generation. Not the other one. Second gen. The better one. Am I right?
And now there's Mustang Mach-E, which sounds
Yeah,
awful.
Mustang 2, related to the Ford Pinto, designed by Dick Nesbitt.
I mean,
You have
it's,
the choice of the Lima inline 4, the Cologne V6, or the Windsor V8.
yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty terrible name. Also, I didn't activate bloody Better TV on my channel, did I? Bugger.
Better TV.
Yeah, Better TV,
Okay.
which allows for more modes.
Oh, I hate modes.
What is it?
No, he meant like Twitch.
Oh,
Not like on actual television.
dude, I don't even know Twitter.
I don't even know Twitch and I stream on YouTube. Oh, what?
Wait, what was that in English?
Oh,
I'm hearing a man with an Oreo in his gob.
oh, I don't know, do I?
Whoa.
I streamed not that long ago, I don't think. Was it?
Last time I remember you streaming was, I don't know, White City?
Oh, dude, the Ford Mustang McLaren. Fuck yeah.
That's a thing.
Yeah, the McLaren Mustang M81. It is a orange-looking thing.
You see, I'd rather have a Lotus Carlton because at least I know it's fast.
Yes, and also at the bottom of the river.
No, that's the Ford Sierra Cosworth.
Wow.
Yeah, Ford Sierra Cosworths were easily stolen.
So were fucking the other ones.
Or escorts. They were pretty much the same car.
Apparently the McLaren Mustang was also a 4-cylinder.
I searched this, you have me interested.
It's an interesting looking thing.
Yeah, the McLaren M81, which took the name of a rifle, and it didn't go like a rifle.
Oh god, not again.
What?
The McLaren stop.
What?
The McLaren 765 LT.
Oh, I thought it was called the McLaren Stop.
No, like McLaren just stop. Why does every car need to be the same car? But oh god, I don't know.
I mean, the only McLaren, I'll be honest, I'd buy would be the 570S.
Oh, I hate that car. It's so
What about the
look at
Senna?
that. Look at those exhaust away.
What?
Yeah, the Senna's alright.
720S?
Ah. They're not that exciting, are they?
Well, apparently it's faster than a P1.
No, yeah, but I mean, it's still not that, like, looking at it, do you want one? No. I'd rather have a Huracan.
Lamborghini Huracan.
Or like a, yeah, it is very 80s.
It's so 80s.
It is. I don't know, what? I'm trying to think supercars, what you think it is.
Oh god, that's
I like
like
that M81.
confirmed that chicane is from the 80s.
I mean, I know what supercar I'd have, but considering I just got McLaren boring my ass, I'm very boring.
Go ahead.
So. NSX.
That's not a boring car.
That's a really nice car. But which one?
The new one.
No.
Why not?
Because that's a hybrid.
Yeah.
Not bad.
As
Not
is
that
every
great.
modern day car. This is the thing people get lost in with the NSX. It's like, oh, the purity of the NSX. It's like, no.
It was pure.
The NSX was made to be an everyday car. And guess what most everyday cars are now? They're hybrids.
On top of that, no car is pure since their original configurations anyway. There's always that ridiculous.
No car is pure because there is always a man who is balding at the top with big sunglasses.
What?
Driven at least one.
Hey,
You're not balding.
I am balding. I am balding. Now, why do you think I wear hats all the time?
You're balding. Fucking hell, you're made of hair.
Bro.
Bro,
Bro,
the fucking Sasquatch lives in California.
I can't grow hair on my head.
Yeah,
So just be
you're
like
saying
Keemstar, just grow a really nice beard.
That's what I'm
you're saying he's
Hell
balding. You're saying he's balding. I'm graying. I'm not kidding.
What?
I'm graying. I'm 26 and I'm graying.
Oh, I thought you said
I'm
praying
bald.
for a second.
I'm not praying. I'm not even religious.
I am.
Your only religion is religion of simp. Religion is
The
simpism.
Church of Satan.
No, the church is simpism.
Yes, I pray to the OnlyFans gods.
Pretty much.
Just joking, I don't have a subscription anymore and I'm very sad about it.
Oh
it's-
no.
what happened to it? buddy?
Banned.
I got forced to cancel it.
What did your parents find out?
No.
This, the
What
person
forced
you're
you to
simping to?
What forced you to cancel it?
I'm not going to go into it.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
And woman?
Yes. Anyways. Let me tell you about Jiangsu.
Wait, what?
It's in China.
Jiangsu.
Yes. The demographics of ethnic competition are Han, 99.6%,
Yeah.
and then 0.2% are Hu. So you wonder what the remaining 0.2% are.
Everything else?
What everything else?
I'm gonna guess. More Chinese.
Apparently they're twinned with Canada.
Yes, I mean it's I mean everyone's got different car taste. What can I say, Scott? I like more pure cars. Like I don't care that much for safety, for a lot of the traction control and safety stability control, because you have to be driving. I want me to drive it.
Yeah, but that's my point with it though, is the NSX was never meant to be pure. The reason it was the way it was is because that's the way technology was at the time.
Yeah.
Like, the whole point of the NSX is it's supposed to be the everyday car. It is supposed to be the supercar you can take out anywhere you want.
Yeah. But
it's gotta
there's
be-
also a reason why I own a bike. It's because it doesn't have traction control. It doesn't have ABS.
Yeah.
Well, it
but
has
what I'm saying
ABS,
is,
but it's
like,
very
people
low
should
limit.
get hung up on the fact the NSX is a hybrid and it has this dual gearbox. And
I mean,
it's
I can get-
It's like, yeah, that's the point.
I can get
Right.
the dual clutch gearbox because they're getting really cheap to make now.
They're also quicker and more reliable for design these days.
Yeah, that's why if I ever buy my first car, it needs a double clutch gearbox.
I'd probably say start on a manual, to be honest with you, just because at least then you know what you're doing if that happens. That's what I did anyway. I went through two shit well, I went through a really good manual, a really awful manual, and that made me buy an automatic.
Yeah, you went through a Fiat Panda and then you went through a Subaru with a destroyed wheel bearing.
No, the wheel bearing on that was fine. That was the Honda that had the bad wheel bearing.
Ah.
Everything else on the Subaru was broken.
What was knackering on it then? What was knackering on it then?
Subaru gearboxes are just the most awful stuff.
Is it slushy or is it just knackered?
It's slushy, it wobbles, it needs a rebuild. It's just not good kit. If a Subaru's lived a hard life, the gearboxes on those cars just don't hold up.
But from what I've heard with Legacy Outbacks, those things last forever. Like,
well, most legacies are also.
yeah, but then again, I guess that is a you had a Hawkeye Impreza.
Yeah, I mean the engine was fine on it. Most Subaru engines are fine. It's just the whole the head gaskets go. It's like, yeah, but the head gaskets go after 170,000 miles.
Yes, that's quite a long time.
Yeah, no one ever does that in the UK. Cars get scrapped long before that comes out, mostly because of rust. So.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's like Subaru automatics until like 2009 were 4-speed auto, so you can't like go like that. Can't really explode.
Yeah. Why couldn't you use my favourite car, the Parnos? Because the Parnos would kill everything.
The only thing you have to that I know you're not a yobbo, but one thing you do have to worry about is if you start looking at like cars with autos and stuff. If you ever want to put more power in it, you really have to worry about that because those gearboxes can just shatter.
Yeah, Subaru's automatics are very weak.
Yes, hence why the SVX. Well, actually, no, the SVX, the autos, Subaru's autos were stronger than the manual first.
Yeah, but then they made the Legacy, then they made the diesel boxers, which have
Oh, the
no
diesel
torque at all.
boxer just didn't held together.
The
Diesel boxer was manual only.
It doesn't have any torque. You could get into
But
second and
that
it
was
just
the least
drops
that
all of its
Mate,
speed.
that was the least that engine's issues.
It also
It sounds
drunk a lot.
awesome.
It drunk a lot of fuel as well. Had to drop out, my bad. That's all right, man.
Yeah, no, those engines are awesome. They sound awesome, man.
It's just a shame they dropped the WRX.
Yeah.
That was,
See that? See, there's my argument for the whole purist thing. Because the WRX stuck to exactly what it was. It was a 300 horsepower all-wheel drive saloon car, and look what happened.
No, it wasn't.
Every hatchback in its mother has 300 horsepower now. So.
It wasn't even that. It was because the FIA. It was because of FIA's new regulations. They require the 1.6.
The Americans have still got it. The Americans have still got it.
Yeah, but in the EU, where rally cars were very popular, they had 2 liters, and then the FIA changed all the regulations to 1.6s in 2015.
No, that was only for R5s.
No,
That's only WRC2.
no, it's now 1.6s here.
Stand by.
Gotin, welcome. How are you? If I even said that right, if I said it terribly, I do apologise for butchering your name.
Okay, yeah, no, you are right. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, they changed to 1.6s 5 years ago, and that's why a lot of manufacturers have pulled out.
Well, that and Citroen and one everything.
Yeah. Now there's only 3 manufacturers in it. There's Citroen, there's Toyota. And
No
there's-
Citroen. No Citroen.
Citroen's pulled out as well.
Yeah, Citroen's down.
Oh my god. Rally's dead. How can that be? That was my favourite sport growing
Well,
up.
you know exactly what happened.
What?
Citroen won everything, and then the one year they didn't win, they decided to pull out.
Yeah. VW won with Sebastian Ogier.
They only won drivers, they never won manufacturers. Citroen won all the manufacturers. But they only won drivers as far as I can work out.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. Volt, yeah, no, Volkswagen won it.
Yeah, VW won it with
4 years
Sebastian.
in a row.
Yeah, they won it 4 years in a row with Sebastian Ogier.
Yeah, and then he switched to Ford, and they won it twice.
Yeah.
And then Toyota won last year.
Yeah.
Although the Hyundai got the manufacturers.
Yeah. Has it ever occurred to you that for something like 7 or 13 years, the person who won it was named Sebastian?
Yeah.
You just associate the name of Sebastian with rally now.
Well, fucking. The thing is, that's another sport where everyone's like, oh, he's born because he wins everything. At the end of the day, Loeb is a fucking driver and a half.
He was a hell of a driver, yeah.
Loeb's probably one of the best.
He is the most.
in general.
Yeah, he's the most successful rally driver in history, winning it 10 times in a
For
row.
a reason as well. He's fucking. That guy's mad. Do you know the best thing about him?
What?
He only got into rallying when he was 25, I think it was.
Yeah.
He was like a ballet instructor, and it was like, try this. And he won like his first year of junior WRC, and then
Yeah.
won all of the WRC.
He's pretty much what he was pretty much the rallying equivalent of Jim Clark, only he was French.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Oh.
Well, it was the. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't watch it, so I don't really know. But even like you think of the personalities at that time. You had Loeb, Solberg,
Oh yeah.
McRae, Burns, Gronholm,
Marcus Gronholm, you had Tommy
Mackinnon.
Mackinnon, yeah.
fucking Giles Panizzi. Yeah, you had like all these different
Yeah.
personalities. And now, like the guy who won it this year was Tank. I haven't heard anything about him.
Tanak. He's a Estonian rally driver. Very, very talented. Although in his first years, I remember watching him. He was crash prone.
He's
Massively
the
crash
first
prone.
person since 2003 who hasn't been French.
Yeah.
Jesus. Peter Solberg was ace. I watched the other day. I was rewatching when Solberg won the title. And
2003,
it's
yeah.
It's wholesome.
It was awesome.
Solberg, he's a rallycross champion. He has been for like years now.
Yeah, he's World Rallycross champion 6 times now.
Yeah.
Awesome.
See,
driver.
Solberg's probably one of the best drivers in general as well.
Yeah. I mean, you know what they say. You know what they say in motorsport. If you want to win, employ a Finn.
Yeah. Unless, Richard Burns on the crate sneaks through the track.
Yeah, but I think we might have another ace up the sleeve now because the Elfin Evans is coming up there, and he's Welsh.
Oh, he's not part of Britain. Yeah, I'm trying to find what cars are actually in this 2020 Rally Mexico. Give me the 2020 Rally season.
I do.
Hyundai, Ford, Toyota. That's it.
I kind of wish they went back to Africa because that made some spectacular rallies.
Oh, apparently Loeb's driving this year.
Loeb is back. What's he driving?
The Hyundai.
Oh God.
He's probably. He only shows up. He shows up occasionally for like one round and then goes away.
He's just sort of there.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if I recognise any of these other names. I wonder if he is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What?
Harry Rovenper's son's in it.
Yeah.
Who we need to brew for because he's got number 69.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, the nice rally car.
Yes. Also, fun fact about the 2020 rally season.
Yeah.
It wasn't all cancelled due to COVID.
Yeah, it's because it starts in February.
No, it wasn't all cancelled due to COVID. As in, like, not all the... Like, the rounds that got cancelled weren't all due to COVID. Apparently the one in April was cancelled due to the fact Chile was on fire.
Yeah. It's because rally's an incredibly isolated sport. There's spectators are on the edges, but they ban the spectators.
Yeah, apparently they are doing Estonia in September.
Yeah.
Estonia, Turkey, Germany, Italy, and Japan.
They ain't doing the Welsh rally anymore, which is a shame.
No, the cancelled ones this year was Chile, Argentina, Portugal, Kenya, Finland, New Zealand, and so basically all of the good rallies.
Oh, Kenya's back in it then.
Kenya got cancelled. COVID.
That's a real shame.
Kenya's been in the inside. Oh, yeah, 2019 it got readmitted and then the rally got cancelled.
Yeah.
So it's comeback year and it didn't happen.
Yeah. Damn you, China. I wanted my Kenyan rally.
Apparently they've been racing R4s, I don't know.
It's basically
Do you know
WRC free.
Yes, you can tell they've been running R4s in it because the last 10 years...
Skoda.
Nope. Colin McRae was the last person to win in a car that wasn't a Subaru or an Evo.
Yeah, he won in a Ford.
Yes, the Focus RS WRC 02.
Yep.
And then Tommy Mackinnon won it in 2001. And Burns in it. And Brett's and then McRagan.
Yeah, poor old Burnsy.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Yeah. But having a brain tumour must be worse than death.
Yeah, I mean, the one, it sounds bad, the one, I don't know. It depends how badly you get it, because it's one of those things where you might not even know you have it.
Yeah.
Well, apparently his last few days were grim.
Yeah, he couldn't remember a damn thing.
Sorry to cut this off, I've just seen the East African Safari Classic Rally was last won by Triumph TR7.
Oh God.
Jesus.
You know that's old when you hear Triumph.
2017.
2017.
Yeah, there was the Classic Rally.
How did
it made it to the end?
How did the Triumph survive?
I don't know.
Oh,
Everyone showed up in Rover SD1. So.
I mean, I guess anything could happen because I remember in 1987, Audi Quattros actually were breaking down all over the place, where it was expected that the Lancias would fall to pieces. Lancia got first, second, and third because of it.
Oh, Thingy's in WRC too as well. Apparently, Solberg's kid.
Oh, Solberg's kids in it now. That's awesome.
Yeah, he's testing with the. He's not running this year, but he's testing with the Polo R5, which apparently is they're still like testing.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, actually. Of course, aside from Burns, he could have went to do so much more.
Yeah, I don't know if he would have like won another championship because Loeb.
Yeah, Loeb was monstrous. Loeb was monstrous, but still.
But the thing is, like, Loeb and Burns were pretty similar drivers. They're very sort of calculated, smooth sort of drivers, as opposed to like the drivers we're sort of like when we play rally games, which is just full throttle everywhere.
Yeah.
I don't know anything. I'll be honest, I don't know much about Ogier.
Sebastian Ogier was part of another Citroen team. I can't remember which one, but he was challenging Loeb at points. Loeb's teammate, while he was rallying with Citroen, was a Spanish fella called Danny Sordo, and he was all right.
Do you know, there's one thing I sort of like about Loeb. It sounds bad as well, but he's kind of like, he was a bit of a manufacturer loyalist. Like, he just stuck with Citroen. Like, he raced Citroen in Junior and WRC and just kept with them.
Well, he's a French nationalist.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, there's a lot of drivers that sort of switch. Like, everyone forgets the fact that Mackin drove in Bretzers by the end of his career and stuff like that.
Yeah, McRae and Mackin would just send it and hope it sticks. Yeah, they were mad, but they were excellent drivers.
Fucking that 2001 rally that Burns ended up winning, that fucking thing where it's like the final corner, McRae just takes it 15 miles an hour too fast because it's just like sending it. Colin McRae's coming to the line and bang, 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 roll, 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 fuck.
Yeah.
I just like Mickey Grist.
Grist was okay.
I felt kind of bad for him because he's quite a small dude with a whiny voice.
Yeah.
4 right, into 5 left, into 5 right tightness.
Yeah.
I hope Rhino agrees to fucking do that. That'd be great.
It'd be better co-driver than...
I'm gonna put my fucking I'll put on my full white Mickey Grist voice.
It'd be better co-driver than the bloody co-driver AI in WRC 5. God.
Right. Rocks inside.
It was awful to listen to. Also, are you excited?
Hey, Don't Rally 2.0 as the best co-driver because it's
Easily.
the best co-driver to ever exist. Phil Mills, who I want his voice.
Yeah. I like the co-driver in Dirt Rally 1 as well.
Oh, it was I think it was Grist.
No, it wasn't Grist, it was someone else.
No, I think it was Grist because they had that whole Colin McRae whatchamacallit thing. Far left Tyson, far right Miller. Into long, long, long daddy. I know, I've told Ryan, I told Ryan all that this is exactly what sponsors fucking hell, so we might have to work the magic on that, but we'll get there. 4 left Titans into 4 right Titans into 4.
Just into 4.
To 4. Left. What? Left.
Into 4, Titans do 4, 4 outside.
4 Titans into 4. Into 4.
4's outside. Are you excited?
50. Small.
Speaking of rally games, are you excited for the next test drive game?
No.
Was it because TDU2 was that bad?
Sorry to make it really... I don't care.
Was it because TDU2 was that bad?
No, it's just like whatever, isn't it?
It's being made by the same people who are making WRC 9.
Yeah. But just Test Drive Unlimited doesn't really interest me anyway, because it's just one of those games where it's like walk right through the car. It's like, okay, well, you know what I mean?
Have you seen the PS2 version?
I've played the Xbox 360 version.
You should have seen me playing the PS2 version. The physics on the PS2 version are... they're insane.
Well, they're not very good in the original.
Test Drive Unlimited on the PS2. You would hit a tree and you'd be sent to the other side of the planet.
Do you know what the good thing is about video games with me right now I think about it?
What?
I'm absolutely interested in nothing.
Yeah, there's not a lot of interest.
Rhino going on about the WRC 9 thing's kind of fun, but other than that, I don't... Like, there's no Forza announced yet, so I just don't care.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a Forza announced till about next year, because they are really taking a break from it.
Yeah, but they're like 2 years behind anyway.
Yeah.
I don't think COD's going to come out this year.
I am, but I'm also anxious to see how it will turn out. Well, Kiloton's been on a roll. Kiloton Racing has been on an absolute roll with the WRC games. They completely revived them from the shit that was Milestone.
Yeah, it's still not amazing.
I mean, they're better than they were.
I'm excited for Codemasters getting their license back.
Well, it's going to be 3
I
years.
say license back, they never had it in the first place, technically.
Yeah, they're also kind of monopolising on everything FIA.
Eh. Yeah, but they make good games. Like, at least when it comes to that stuff, like games, Project Aorus X570 Pro, like, you know, well, and, sorry, Grid sucks ass as well, but other than that,
Yeah.
like, the rally's good, and the F1 games are kind of pretty decent.
They're better than they were.
GT7, I'll be excited for Gran Turismo 7 when, like, it comes out. 'Cause
It looks
If you've
good.
never watched how Gran Turismo games get released, they get delayed a fair amount, so don't hold your breath on that one coming out anytime soon.
It's probably going to be coming out next year, late next
I
year.
don't, no. I think they're gonna say it's gonna come out next. Well, actually, no. It wouldn't surprise me if they announce like December 2021, and then it'll get pushed back to sometime like mid-20. You gotta remember, this is the company that Gran Turismo PSP was 5 years late.
Oh
GT
god, yeah.
5 was 3 years late. GT6 wasn't late, but that somehow took 3 years to make.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I like GT6 a lot, but I don't really understand how.
Yeah,
that
when they
takes 3
finally
years.
figured out how to make the games work with the console, then yeah, GT6 came out right on time.
GT5 should have been a launch title. Actually, GT5 should have been a launch title, and also Polyphony should never have imported anything over from.
No,
GT4.
they really should. That was a big mistake.
Well, that's the reason Forza can get away with it a little bit now, because they use a few of the 360 bits and bobs. But the thing is, the 360 was a HD console, so you can't tell that badly. As like the Gran Turismo stuff going from standard definition to high def. Because the funny thing is, like the models they created for GT5 and 6 are really fucking good.
Yes, but the fact that they imported the PS2 ones just to
Yeah.
bulk them up really was not. Was inexcusable.
GT5 should have just been Gran Turismo Freestyle, where it's just back to basics,
Yes.
selling like $100 cars.
Yes, it should have been.
And to be honest with you, if they had done that, I reckon they'd be in a way better position at the moment.
Yes, they would.
That was the PS3 generation. I know they sold well, and I know they were actually pretty decent games, but the PS3 generation really sort of killed Gran Turismo slightly.
I mean, GT Sport is definitely better than those two.
Sport has its focus in the completely wrong place, though.
I mean, they've got the FIA approval, so they
Yeah,
must
but
be
the
doing
problem is
something
Sport
right.
wants to be iRacing.
Yes, but GT7 is going to be the same. I mean, I know it's going to have a single
There's
player
not
mode.
going to be well, they've got the career and stuff. They're like banking on showing people that because they've realised that they've fucked up. Because you got to remember, Sport's a lot better
Yeah.
now than it was, but when Sport first came
Yes,
out,
it
that
didn't.
game
It didn't have a career mode. In fact, it didn't even have an offline mode.
GT Sport, when it first came out, was a good handling model and some little fancy race cars, and that was it.
Yeah, but
sort of things.
the problem.
It is kind of iRacing though, when you think about it. Like they have the safety rating systems, and
Kinda.
they're trying to be iRacing.
Well,
for consoles, which isn't. The thing is, iRacing is quite a big game, so it's not.
It's not
the problem
the
is
biggest
you
game.
really limit your market when you. The problem is, it works if you're like a new IP. It doesn't work so much if you're the Gran Turismo franchise, which, let's be honest, if you say Gran Turismo to anyone, they don't think, oh, the online mode. What they think about is buying a car for like 10 grand and upgrading it through the Sunday Cup. So.
Yeah.
I don't play Gran Turismo to play online. I play Gran Turismo to buy a Mazda Demio, stick a big exhaust on it, and you know.
I mean,
Collection.
I would play GT Sport again once I get compatible pedals, because my Fanatecs are not compatible with Thrustmaster Base because they use completely different firmware coding. But if I get, say, a Ginks adapter, which is supposed to emulate certain pedals, then that would be fine.
I can't play it on wheel anyway because I bought the G920.
Well, you can technically get a Ginks adapter.
Yeah, you can get an adapter, can't you? It's like 30 quid or
Yeah,
something.
you can then just emulate it as a G29,
Yeah.
and it's literally the
I
same.
might end up doing that for like PS because you can do it with PS3 games.
Yeah. I think with GT Sport, I think what they missed with GT Sport is the fact that, yes, you've got the big sponsorships now. You've definitely got a much better time on it than when it was released. But they missed out the career mode at the start, and they had almost no content at all. And the online is.
And the problem is as well. The problem Sport has as well is Gran Turismo's thing like with fancy content, and I get it with the all FIA partnership, but you know what? The real big issue with being FIA recognised and having FIA inspired tracks, you end up with really boring racetracks.
Yeah, take a look at the Dubai
anything
Mountain.
made in the last 10, 20 years, racetrack wise, is awful because it's the FIA stuff where it has to have a million chicanes in all the wrong places and stuff like that.
Well, not all the tracks are boring. Suzuka, Fuji.
Yeah, but that wasn't built in the last 20 years, was it? I'm talking about the tracks that are like built, like recent track builds.
Oh,
They're
like
just
Paul
awful.
Ricard.
Paul Ricard, Yas Marina, which I like, but I know a lot of people
Yeah.
don't. Even
Hanoi's
Kosa's not
yeah,
great.
Hanoi Street Circuit is just. It's
Street circuits in general.
the Hanoi
I despise.
the Hanoi Street Circuit is the worst circuit in the world. It takes all the worst parts of every circuit and lumps them into one.
But it's just the problem with most tracks these days. If they weren't historic monuments, they like if they're historic, they seem to get a little bit more of a pass. But like the
Yeah.
modern tracks, it's just chicanes and
Yeah.
pointless ones as well. I like this new layout of Suzuka that has that silly fucking
That's
double chicane.
That's the motorcycle chicane though.
Yeah.
That's for the
I think they
FIM.
still use it.
That's the FIM. So
I think they use it for some car racing.
I think it's for the GT500 mainly.
Bike racing tracks in general are just a whole other room of wrong.
What, Valencia?
Well, no, I'm talking about like Tsukuba's bike layout and the Road Atlanta bike layout, which has all those like weird
Yeah.
little undulations and shit.
Yeah. Just want to go back to the days of fitting a massive turbo to a starter car or Civic and make fun death trap out of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is coming back in GT7.
Well,
Well, it is. It's got career mode. The problem is they're gonna redesign all the tracks to fit the FIA standard. Look what they did to Trial Mountain.
hold on.
I hope to God they don't do anything to tracks like midfield or high speed ring. High speed ring, if they touch that, I won't drive on it. Because that track is iconic in the series. I reckon they'll have the old, yeah. I reckon they'll have the old SS Route 11. I love that track to death. because it does provide challenge. But I guess who knows? Tracks like Dragon Trail don't interest me. Hello, Mercedes 190E. I'm out of my... Sorry.
Yeah, the Gran Turismo, I mean, I haven't actually, I've seen like little bits of the trial map, but not a full thing. Problem is, like, the tracks you think would be alright are probably going to get neutered. Like, I always thought GC Sport could have really benefited from like Grand Valley or Applegate Hill or something like that.
Yeah.
But I think Midfield Raceway is an official deck because I don't think that could exist under any FIA sanctioning body whatsoever.
Yeah. Red Rock Valley. Red Rock Valley won't exist.
Oh god.
Too
no.
fast.
Oh, way too fast. That
Yeah.
track was fun. I mean, even like your high-speed rings and stuff like
Yeah.
that, probably.
I mean, I'm glad SRO ain't anything like the FIA.
You see, I don't get that. I don't know what I think about that. Like, they have to have all these FIA tracks, but why the fuck do they have like the Highway Japan one?
I don't know.
How does that get approved? Because that's just walls everywhere. Unless
Yeah.
that's the whole point of it.
Yeah, it's supposed to. I
It's
mean,
just
the
you go
FIA.
smash into a wall
Yeah, the
and you
FIA
go-
allow certain street circuits to be sanctioned. So
But why street? There's never been a good race at a street circuit.
it's always time. Yeah, I
They're
mean
always
Azerbaijan.
awful. I
Azerbaijan.
hate street circuits.
I like Azerbaijan because it does at least create some carnage and some unexpected wins.
Having to play as a kid like the Tokyo track from this game.
Route 246.
Sorry, Hong Kong. That was it.
Oh god,
The
Hong Kong.
track and Seattle and New York. I hate street circuits so badly.
I mean, New York's fine-ish.
I don't like the Gran Turismo layout. I don't like the Forza layout. Comes with it though.
The Forza 3 layout is Satanist.
Oh, I quite like the chicanes. See, sometimes chicanes improve the track. Like the New York chicanes one's funny because you can always try and roll a veil.
Yeah.
With it.
Fruits.
Like, sometimes chicanes are fun in some tracks, but it's just for the most part. Oh god, Opera Paris.
For Paris is an awful track.
Both of them actually, because
Yeah.
there's the Paris. Isn't the night one different?
No, that's the George V.
Yeah, the George V sucks out. And oh god, Koji's Euro.
Monaco's been a staple of
No, not
racing
well, yeah,
forever.
no, I hate. Well, no, I hate Monaco as well. Actually, I was on about the other one. What's that one in this game called? The one where you have to go up and down a hill.
City Daria?
Yeah, I hate Monaco. Monaco shit.
It's been a staple of motorsport forever.
Yeah, you see, that's the problem though. Monaco is like,
Monaco's the home of the jet set.
yeah, but like, if Monaco didn't have any historical significance, no one would like it.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
It's like the Monte Carlo rally. That probably wouldn't exist if it wasn't the most famous rally, because that's whatever.
Yeah. I'll tell you a little story about the Monte Carlo rally in 1987. So Audi were dominating, and because they had four-wheel drive, they can at least help out with the ice.
Mhm.
Lancia, because they were rear-wheel drive, they would their team boss would instruct their mechanics to go and buy all of the road salt you can find.
Yeah, I get
Then-
where this is going.
Yeah, and then cover it in salt to melt the ice on the tricky parts, and they would win.
Hmm.
They would also be instructed to change the tires midway during a rally to gain some time back. The FIA found this out and banned it.
Nice. That's better than my Monte Carlo rally story.
Yeah, another
Which
trick.
is just-
Yeah,
My Monte Carlo story is just like, hey, remember that one time that kid almost died driving a Skoda?
God.
Because
Yeah.
you know those, you know in Dirt Rally 2, you know like those, they even Dirt Rally 1 actually. there's like little bridge things where it's like brick and then it's just the giant drop if you like go into the little pocket behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, a Skoda very nearly did that. I'll show you
God,
the picture. It's
really?
very hold on. It's a very oof picture. Oh, there it is. Yes. If you want to know what almost death looks like,
Yeah.
there you go.
I'll tell you another thing about the 1987 championship as well. In San Siro, the main feature of it was dust. So the first car would go out, it would be fine, but the dust would stay forever. When Lancia went out, they would have to think of ways to distract the marshals. So,
yes, I remember this from
Grand Tour. Yeah, they would do things like their seatbelts would mysteriously come undone, or they couldn't start the car suddenly, just so the dust would clear. And they found this out as well.
Holy shit, Roman Cresta has a Wikipedia page.
Who's running Cresta?
The guy who died in the Skoda. Can't believe they actually gave him a Wikipedia page because it wasn't very good.
I mean, it's like
37 rallies, no championship, no rally wins, no podiums. He won 4 stages though, so good on him.
I mean, it's like Mahavir Raghunathan. He's got a Wikipedia
Oh,
page.
Raghunathan's my best. Don't listen to
What, Lord Mahavir?
Yeah, Lord Mahavir.
I guess you watched Josh Revel then.
Yeah, you showed us that video.
Oh yeah. Where he would do a 1,000,000-point turn at Baku.
I like that video, yeah. I watched his ones on Tossa Rossa and...
Ricola Rossit.
Who was the other guy?
He did one on Taki Inui and Yuji Ide
Yeah, usually you do that.
and Pastor Maldonado.
Yeah, Maldonado, that's the big one I watched a lot of that. I didn't know who Maldonado was, now I do know who Maldonado is.
He was a very good driver. He would just crash into everything.
Maldonado's everyone who's ever played a racing game, pretty much. They go really fast and have stupid accidents.
Yeah.
Like fucking the Lewis Hamilton battle, which is great.
Yeah, I think Lewis Hamilton at this point has become a pandering baby. His last major appearance was in an esports event.
Dude, Mahavir,
Yeah.
did he crash?
No, he came fourth.
Oh wow.
That's probably the best position he'll ever have.
Yeah, probably. But it was great. The thing is, if it was the 90s, he would have found his way to Formula 1. He would have driven like an Andrea Moda or something like that.
God! An Andrea
fucking-
Moda.
Oh god, what was the other one?
Lola.
Paid
Lola
drivers.
MasterCard.
Yeah, I can see him in a Lola.
That's what Ricardo Rossit was in.
That was 40.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could definitely see Mahavir in like a 40 Corsair or something like that.
Or a really, really bad Ligier.
Yeah. A Prost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, Prost Peugeot. What a disaster that was.
I'm trying to think of all of the other ones, because there's quite a few awful ones in the night, isn't
Yes, there was.
there? And then there's quite a few good ones that turned out to be crap because they just
Tyrrell.
got shafted. Like
Yeah,
this
Tyrrell.
Tyrrell, Simtech, shit like that.
Arrows were
Yeah,
competent. They had a fast car, but their engine would blow up every lap.
Yeah, that's not very helpful, is it?
Yeah.
That's the TVR way of trying to win races and it doesn't work. And
Imagine a
when-
TVR team. What would their colour
What,
scheme be?
F1 team?
Yeah. What would their colour scheme
It'd
be?
be like the most like mirage-y purple you could find.
It'd probably be like
That
chameleon
colour that
orange.
Yeah, like the colour chart for the Saga or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Well, like each corner of the car is a different colour, so it's just tricky. Yeah.
Purple, yeah.
What would they be sponsored by?
Any Russian gas thing.
Oh, Luke Oil.
Yeah.
They do a lot for.
Lada.
Yeah, they used to do WTCC with the Lada.
Oh yeah, WTCR Lada.
Then they had Civic for a bit, and now they're sponsoring Nintendo's.
Yeah. A Chinese car is now in WTCR Lincoln Co. Which
Well,
is
it's a Volvo, basically.
yeah, it's a very cheap Volvo. I think
Yeah,
it's based on a
Volvo.
very old S4E. Smart
No,
off
it's
vodka.
No, it's literally the XC40.
Good God.
Same platform. I actually don't mind the Lincoln Co. It could do without the headlights at the top, but it's not that bad at all. My most driven car in race, I think, actually. Because I used it for racing. There's a vodka-sponsored Mondeo I used to run in Scandinavian touring cars.
Oh, STCC.
Yeah. Or was it Russian touring cars? I don't know. I've got this giant mod for GTR2, which is just like all of the areas of touring cars. There's like loads of weird shit in there, like South African touring cars and stuff like that. And like, oh, what was the worst one I found?
Indian touring cars? That's a thing.
No, there was like one. Hold on. Yugoslavian touring car championship.
Oh my God. Was it just all Yugos?
No, it was like Mondeo and old beans. Yeah, I think the South African one had like a random dude who showed up in an E34 5 Series, which is the wrong size for a touring car.
Remember when touring cars had 500 horsepower? Now they've got something like 230, haven't they?
300 and something.
That's still a bit
I don't know.
anemic compared
The
to.
problem is motorsport doesn't run off one like it used to, where it's not like Group A cars. Like that, each series has its own different like weird thing now, doesn't it?
Yeah. There's also sporting
I think
series.
all touring cars. I think they might be trying to unite touring cars again.
What, it's making BTCR or something?
I think yeah, like TCR and stuff. They're trying to make it so you can like buy a car out the box.
Oh, customer race. No, they're already doing that.
Are they?
Yeah, it's customer racing cars. Audi's doing it. Audi's doing it. VW's
Yeah,
doing
TCR
it.
technical regulations.
Yeah. I think Subaru's doing it.
TCR cars are 350 PS, which is about like 345 horsepower.
Yeah. They're about 110,000 pounds as well.
You can have a diesel.
Yes, there's diesel touring cars.
No one uses them, but they do exist. Yeah, the Alpha Julia Audi RS3, the Cupras,
Yeah, the Cooper Leon.
the Kia Ceed TCR.
Yeah,
I've
that's
never
big.
seen one of those, so I don't think that's works for it.
That's the thing. There's 24-hour stream Sieben.
MGX Power TCR.
That's still a thing.
Subaru WRX TCR.
Yeah, they're making I don't think they're making customer racing cars. I think it's just for. I think it's exclusivity.
Hyundai Elantra TCR. These aren't eligible apparently. The Mazda 3 TCSR. Corolla.
No energy drinks for me.
Yeah, I don't think I do not think BTCC currently runs off this though. They run off their own weird.
Yeah, Motorsports Association, MSA, I think it's called.
I think they have less power, I know that much.
They have less power, but they also have stricter aero regulations.
The next generation touring cars, the NGTC.
That sounds awful. Yep, touring cars.
There's nothing about how much power you can have.
I think the maximum amount of power in
300
WTCR.
plus, there you go.
The maximum amount of power in a WTCR is about 370,
350.
yeah, 350 horsepower, and they must be either front or rear wheel drive.
Yeah, the BTCC cars are 300 plus horsepower turbocharged direct engine units using fly-by-wire.
Yeah, and
Also, you need to have an extract gearbox. Go Britain.
yeah, you need It's a sequential shift, isn't it? No, it's either a
Yeah.
sequential shift or it's a single clutch flappy power gearbox.
Yeah, apparently that and it's all made by AP Racing.
Yep.
The Alpha Giulietta, which did nothing, Audi A4 and Audi S3, which are useless cars.
Audi RS3's won pretty much everything in TCR.
The Audi S3 and BTCC does fuck all.
Yeah.
Oh god, the Protons, I remember the Protons. Bless the Protons. Bless them. God, the Infinity.
Oh yeah, they did, what was it, the Q30?
That's back, the Q50's back.
What?
Yeah, there was a team using the Mercedes A-Class and halfway through the year they found like an Infinity G50 in a barn and was like, yeah, let's use that, and it turns out it's quite quick.
What the hell?
And by quite quick, I mean the driver is useless, so they've hired Ash Sutton to drive it now. So we'll see what happens.
Oh yeah,
Starts
full
next
focus.
month.
There's the BMW
Yeah.
1 Series.
3 Series now.
Oh, it's a 3 Series now.
Yeah, 1 Series is still run by a load of privateers. The 3 Series won last year, it dominated. They had to like BPO that shit.
Yeah, there was a
They-
Chevrolet. There was a Chevrolet.
Yeah, the
Cruze?
3 Series was winning everything, so they BOP'd the shit out of it. Yeah,
Yeah.
the Cruise, which was,
There.
yeah, thankfully that doesn't exist anymore because it all got replaced by Astras.
Yep. There's the Mercedes A-Class.
Yep, which
But-
catches fire a lot.
Yep. The 850 Estate. There was the S40 as well.
The 850 Estate was a Baker, wasn't it?
I don't think it was the Avensis. I think it was the.
No, there used to be the Aventus.
It was the Avensis. Now it's the Corolla. The
I think some of the
Avensis
privateers
is.
are still using Aventus.
I think the Avensis is dead now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been replaced by the Camry in like actual. Yeah. No one was buying the Aventus, so they're like, yeah, let's just bring the Camry over here and unite with it, which is fine by me because I like the Camry a lot. I'll bump one. I said that to a girl once. She was like, "Wow, so your dream car is a more efficient version of this car?" I said, "Yes."
This. Yeah.
Yes.
I like to save
I-
money.
If I could get my car with a hybrid, I'd be happy as Larry. So, and that's basically what the Camry is. So.
That's that.
The
That's
Camry-
that hydrogen
the-
something cell, isn't it?
The Camry is not sporty. It's just comfortable. It's good for me piles. It's got good equipment on it, and it's got hybrid. I don't care about anything else. Does 52 miles per gallon. Fucking hell.
What's the car James made? Well, I think it was a hydrogen fuel cell.
Mirai.
Yeah, the Mirai hydrogen fuel cell, which only 7 hydrogen fuel cell pumps
8.
exist. 8 now. They added 1.
Hydrogen's interesting.
Hydrogen is the fuel of the future.
Hydrogen should be the fuel of the future, whether it is or not. It's like the same way that rotary cars probably should have been what we used for ages, but yeah, no, there's none for sale on Auto Trader because no one paid 65 grand for it when it was new.
They're now something like 50 grand.
Yeah, I think Toyota. I don't know if Toyota ever bothered making anymore. They're around. I mean, it's a good idea. It's just
It's a very good idea because hydrogen is the most abundant source in the world, in the universe. In fact, the problem is there's too many energy lobbyists saying if they use this, they can power their homes with it. We can't have that.
yeah, it's that and storing it's a little bit weird. Well, like it's easier now, but it's quite costly to store if I remember right.
Yeah,
Because you pay a fair amount for it.
there's one in Aberdeen 10 minutes away from me. Jesus.
I'd rather have a hydrogen car than a full electric.
I think there's 2.
Then again, I can't say that because I have a bit of a soft spot for the Honda. Kind of like that thing.
I think
bit of
there's
a-
2. I think there's 2 hydrogen pumps in London, isn't there?
That's why James Ray bought one.
Because he lives in the centre of bloody London. In which I have a question for him. Why are you still living there?
He's a simple man, isn't he? He likes hamster.
This Still an absolute shithole.
Yeah, but you know what he's like.
He just refuses to go anywhere. Yeah, one in Essex.
I quite like that about him though.
He's very simple, yeah.
Yeah, he's a simple guy. He's not like he's got a normal house. Don't get me wrong, he's got a Ferrari and an underground bunker now, but you know, simple guy. He's been with the same woman since the year 2000.
Yep. Right, time for Bye to get to do for his due.
The sort of girl who wants a power drill for Christmas or birthday, whatever it was. You need to swap it to A-spec.
That's right.
B-spec, by the way.
Oh, bugger.
Are you in the car still?
Yes.
Oof.
Screw it, do another lap and get him in. Put him on fresh everything.
Oh, yeah, right. That's what happened with BTCC. Never mind.
What?
We're switching to hybrid in 2022.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, no, apparently it was going quite well. They attached on hybrid batteries to the Corolla and it
It was really quick.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess because of fuel. But oil reserves, we still got something like 100 years worth of oil reserves.
Well, it's just a case of trying to make it make it a bit more eco-friendly, and you're probably going to get a bit boost power from the car.
Yeah, I mean...
The thing for me is, it's like, if you can do hybrid, why not? Because hybrid really is the best of both worlds. You know what I mean?
The problem with the biggest problem with hybrids is what happened to LMP hybrids. It is now dead in the water because they're so expensive to make. I mean...
No, but I'm talking for like normal road cars and stuff like hybrids. For now, hybrid is the best option because electric cars aren't quite there yet.
Of course electric cars aren't there, the batteries are still
Hydrogen
terrible.
cars aren't there yet.
Hydrogen
So
cars are too
if
expensive.
you have a hybrid, if you have a hybrid, you're still getting the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
So that's why I prefer. I'm not sure. They'll probably give like a little bit of. If I remember rightly, when the Toka engines originally came in, they gifted those to the lower paid teams. That's why all the MGs were running around with them before anyone else. So
Yeah.
they'll probably like give them. As long as the issue they're probably having at the moment is trying to make it reliable. But as long as they
They're
don't
already
get
on
any of
that.
As long as they don't get any of that Formula 1 shit where it's like curves and durst
Yeah.
and you can only activate it in this point, it's like, well...
F1 will be forced to do that soon, probably. Have you been watching F1 since 2014? They've got
Yeah, F1
they've
sort
got
of
V6
is.
hybrids since 2014.
Yeah.
And guess what?
1.6
Mercedes has
isn't it like
killed everyone with
1.6
it.
V6 hybrids or something?
Yeah, it's 1.6 V6, which they sound quite anemic. Oh, pure electric. No, that's called Formula E.
If I had to make an educated guess, Formula 1's going to stick with hybrids for a long, long while.
They're going to stick to hybrids until hydrogen becomes cheaper.
Well, the thing is, electric uses a lot more. The difference between a petrol engine and an electric engine is an electric engine uses a hell of a lot more energy at top speed.
Yeah.
Like, if we're pooting around town and stuff, it's not too bad. Like, start-stop traffic electric cars are a lot better for it, but like, actual, like, staying at full chat, they just can't really do.
Yeah. We're trying to stop.
Oh, probably. Some environmentalists are probably trying to stop Formula 1 from existing, because think of the animals.
Eat vegan to save things.
Look at Onision's vegetarian body, how can you
Oh god, him just screaming that.
vegetarian body!
That was a meme. Speaking of, I was looking at a year-old meme just called Maximum Overdrive.
I thought he was going to say, do you know the way?
No, it was Plankton's Maximum Overdrive.
Oh, I think I remember that.
Up when I shifted to Maximum Overdrive.
Current series, the next generation touring car from racing British touring cars. Former Scandinavian.
thing is, I can't see why they're going to try and stop F1 using combustion engines. I mean, they already run on biofuel,
I don't see it.
which is fuel made from crops.
Like I said, I don't think it will.
It won't, because the batteries will... The thing is, F1 cars produce something like 850 horsepower and a huge amount of torque.
Well, look how long it took them to switch to hybrids. Right? Like, Priuses have been running around with hybrids since like 97.
Yeah, but they were quite anemic, weren't they? They were anemic on
Yeah,
power. They were-
Prius is no more anemic then as it is now.
it was pretty anemic for the time, and it was not very safe, which is why the first generation Priuses never sold very well here. Because I don't
Do you
want.
know what? Actually, here's a bit of a thing for
Go for it.
The FIA won't do the electric Formula 1 thing for a while.
Well, I've already got it. It's called Formula E.
Yes, exactly. They can have both sides of the pie and have both sides instead of putting it into one pie. They can have two pies. So they can have Formula 1, and then maybe some of the Formula 1 audience will watch Formula E, which is more money. And all the environmentalists can watch Formula E and go, wow, look how exciting this 90 miles an hour racing around this horrible street circuit is.
Yeah, with Kerr's deployment, yeah, with 1,000 horsepower, they've got 850 horsepower as is, and all they're doing is changing the aero rules in 2022. They ain't doing anything to the engines for a really long time.
Yes, apparently Formula 1 is going to become carbon neutral by 2030, which whatever that means.
Which probably means they'll run on hydrogen.
If then.
I mean, if hydrogen becomes cheaper over the next decade, which
It
it
will
will,
lead to ultra-efficient logistics and travel and 100% renewably powered offices, facilities and factories.
that's not going to work. Hydrogen is the power. In fact, no. Bosch have made a technology which can recycle. They can,
Hoovers are the future.
yeah, they've created a technology which reverse engineers like carbon dioxide and whatnot into fuel.
Yeah, this isn't anything about going to electric. This is just carbon neutral, whatever that means.
That is, but that technology is carbon neutral because you're recycling carbon.
But do they not realise what, like, the trucks that you need to carry these vehicles run on and will continue to run on for like 50 years?
Well, they're on about using electric trucks now. So
Nah, if that won't work.
my dad doesn't like that. Neither does my mother. They're both truck drivers.
Well, the thing is, it's like, right, here's my thing that I've always said. I will buy and believe in the electric car once you get an electric bus.
That won't happen because
Exactly.
if you think about it, the bus is already heavy. Batteries are really heavy things, and if you have batteries in the middle, not only is that a massive fire risk and explosion risk, but it's also going to make the bus all over the place. Think of it.
Yeah.
Think of a
The
double
thing is,
decker.
they want us all to switch to it, but they don't actually give us any, like, we'll give you some money towards it, great, yeah, but, like, you're not using it. Police cars are still all running. There's no such thing as a hybrid police car at the moment, to my knowledge. All our police force is running around in 308s at the moment.
We're currently using BMWs.
Yeah, exactly. So that's all still running on diesel. Buses are all running on diesel. Trucks are all running on diesel.
Yeah.
Fire engines are diesel. Ambulances. No one wants an electric ambulance. And come the fuck on, the ventilator's going to take up like half the battery life.
No, you just call them. You
That'd
call them up.
Great,
You call
wouldn't it? It's like,
you
help,
call them
I'm
up.
dying.
Yeah,
It's
you
like
call
there's
them
no
up.
lights in the
999. What's your emergency? I've been stabbed. Sure, we'll send an ambulance out. We'll just wait for it to be charged.
Yeah. No, it's even better. Like, you get into the back of the ambulance, there's just no lights on and they don't do anything, there's no ventilators. Like, I'm dying. It's like, yes, we know, but so's the ambulance. Just let us get there and we'll sort it when we get there.
You got hydrogen buses in Aberdeen. Nice.
No, fuck no. Aberdeen's like that own weird little ecosystem, though, aren't they?
Yeah. You get the ambulance. Oh, they're trying to traveling there, and then it just dies in the middle of the street.
No, hey, Mark Webber.
Oh, is Mark Webber back in the news?
No, it's just this on the Formula One page. They've got something about LMP1 cars and Mark Webber.
Yeah, Mark Webber's been an LMP1 for forever.
Do you think we could change the? Because it's got like a picture of a Formula 2 car. Can we change it to Ragunathan's Formula 2 car?
What, MP Motorsport?
Yeah, instead of it's currently a picture of what I'm assuming is Schumacher's kid.
Oh, Mick Schumacher. That's Prima.
Yeah, I'm not interested in that. That should be Ragunathan's picture as the FIA Formula 2 series. That's the representation of it.
The lights and sirens alone will take up a lot of charge.
Oh god, that's a good point actually. Ferrari have competed in every season. Yes. As much as they say they don't want to.
Well, Ferrari... Okay, Ferrari's actually doing decently now, I guess. They've actually got their new aero package.
Yeah, but Ferrari's thingy though, aren't they? They always threaten to leave.
Yes, they always threaten to leave because, of course...
And then realise no one wants to join a Ferrari-only season.
Yeah. I mean, Carlos Sainz is going to Ferrari.
Not, I'm assuming Carlos Sainz Jr., correct?
Yeah.
Not like 65-year-old Carlos Sainz.
Yeah,
Carlos
Sainz Jr. is going to Ferrari next year.
No, I thought that I want his dad to drive Ferrari. That'd be great.
I mean, he could probably drive in the Boss GP series, which is just a Formula.
No.
It's a Formula series for gentlemen drivers.
Yes.
Why does that thing exist?
Because gentlemen drivers like to drive too.
It's the only
Do you
thing
know what I will say,
Ragunathan's
do you know what
won.
I quite like about Formula 1?
Yeah.
I quite like the fact that most of the teams that are in it have been in it for ages, even if they haven't.
Yeah.
Like how the Mercedes team is Brawn, which was like Honda, and then before that it was something
BAR.
else.
It was BAR.
Yeah, yeah.
Then it was Tyrrell.
Like it's a giant like succession, if you will.
All patients will die of hypothermia because they won't be able to use the heaters. Yeah. Sainz Senior in a 2021 Ferrari.
Fuck yeah. 2021 Ferrari Castrol colours, he just starts autocrossing. Good old Mercedes.
Mercedes has been dominating forever, and it looks like
Mercedes
they may
Benz
just
in
win.
Motorsport. Oh, that's a shame.
They may
Let's hope
just
it
they may
puts-
just win. Hamilton might just win a seventh time.
I was hoping clicking Mercedes-Benz in Motorsport would just be a giant picture of the fucking 1955 Le Mans crash, like, oof. But no.
Yeah, I'm seeing that rally
I
picture now.
want Hamilton to win 7 times. Fuck it, why not?
I'm seeing that crash. Jesus, lucky man.
What, 1955?
No, that crash.
Right, I was gonna
That
say
rally
no one
crash.
survived that.
That rally crash.
Oh yeah, the fucking crest is one.
It just reminds me of a Top Gear skit as he stops screaming. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just draw a breath.
exactly.
Ah.
Yeah, well.
What's
Crest was
on the
pretty
other
pissed off.
side? Ah.
But yeah, no, it's a good. That's like the only thing the Octavia WRC is famous for as well, which is almost death.
I'm looking at the new MG6, which is released in China. It's a rip-off of a Mercedes.
It's just the car, isn't it?
Yeah.
But
It's
then again,
current-
that's like most Chinese cars. Like most of them these days, they aren't the funny copycats they used to be. They're just like cars.
Yeah. They're currently still in... The team that did own that thing is currently still in motorsport and now have a Hyundai,
Nice.
which is Accelerate Motorsport.
I kind of want to play this game video game. I'm not gonna lie.
Please don't.
Well, no, it's not coming out anymore.
Thank God.
Thing is, she's not even that attractive. Like, they got playing it. I'll be honest.
Hmm.
They should have got Linity to do it.
God almighty. What, just throw cats?
Yeah, like moderator has to like ban every single time someone says cat throw.
Yeah.
She got banned at one point though.
Yes, she did get banned, and then she got back because she cried.
No, she got banned because she showed a nipple.
Yeah, and then she cried.
Yeah.
Which technically means Twitch broke their own terms of service.
Instant karma, idiots in cars, heroic cowboys. What? Oliver versus James May. Oh, Aston Martin's making an F1 team.
Yeah, because Lawrence Stroll owns majority of Aston Martin. So Racing Point's going to be at Aston Martin. And they've
Aston
got a big...
Martin might not exist in 2021 currently.
Well, they're doing quite well, as it turns out.
Not the company. The company's in big financial shite. But then again, they've gone bankrupt 9 times, I think.
Yeah, they've always been revived.
Yeah, because apparently the Vantage got... this is quite an interesting video. The guy was on about how they've managed to fuck the Vantage currently.
Most Chinese cars are just cars that exist, they have nothing to offer, yeah.
Mm. But apparently Aston Martin did something weird with the Vantage. Where apparently they killed it over Christmas because they were offering it with £1,000 down and £1,000 a month.
What?
For a Vantage.
That's stupid.
And apparently that's like the PCP rate on like an M4 or like a C63. So they did that over Christmas and then stopped doing it, so now everyone's expecting it to be that price still. So they've shot themselves in the foot by offering it cheaper to try and shift some cars, because now everyone expects to get an Aston Martin for £1,000 down, £1,000 a month.
Hmm. They'll probably...
I don't even...
They probably
Also,
might be bought
can we
out by
just be
Mercedes.
Yeah, can we also be honest as well? The one thing Aston Martin had was their cars were really good looking, and they haven't, like, DBS looks alright, but other than that, their current lineup is hideous.
Yeah.
Everyone was like, oh, well, all Aston Martins look the same. Yeah, because there's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with them all looking the same, but now they do look all different, and they look hideous.
McLaren also in financial difficulties. Yes, because the F1 program has been so god awful over the past few years.
Well, that and lol recession. Maybe this will be MG's time to shine.
God.
Everyone won't
Aston-
be pining for
yeah.
a McLaren or Aston Martin. They'll have to buy an MG to get
Yeah.
their British sports car fix.
The thing is with Aston, I can see him being bought by Mercedes.
So Mercedes wants it.
Yeah, Mercedes have a deal with Aston Martin to have engines and electronics.
Yeah, which makes them worse as well because all Aston Martins have the wrong engine there.
But yeah, I can see him being part of the Daimler group sometime soon.
I hope no, I don't think they've got enough money to buy them at the moment because they're trying to keep Renault afloat. Because they're all sort of in that still. What should happen is the Indians should buy them.
But what?
The Indians, Tata. Because they've done a pretty good job with Jaguar and Land Rover, so...
They'd probably bring it back to the Jaguar group.
Yeah, that would be the best way to do it.
I don't think that's annoying
The,
me right now.
the XJ is quite a nice car. You could probably make the Lagonda out of it.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah. Every car does look pretty much the same now. It's because everyone's saving money.
Yeah, you think about it though. Like, if something like the if the Vantage wasn't the way it is, instead it was like an F-Type, that'd be pretty cool.
It is an F. It is the Aston is an F-Type though.
No,
It's
it
based on
isn't.
the same chassis, in fact.
I don't think it is. Stand by. I thought the Vantage is based on the AMG whatever it's called.
I think the
That isn't
Vantage,
called anything. It's just...
either the I think it's based on the AMG GT, I believe.
No, apparently it's on the same platform as the DB11 and DB10.
The F-Type.
Yeah. No, the Vantage.
Of course it would be. It's a slightly short. It's a short wheelbase version of a DB11.
Yeah, but the DB11's a unique platform.
Yeah.
Apparently, all of the cars are going to be based on the same platform, though.
Which is stupid. Because you're buying literally the same car, just short wheelbase.
Yeah, Aston Martin is down a lot at the moment.
Yeah, they've got. Yeah, like I said, they've got to deal with Mercedes to supply engines and electronics.
Yes, partnership with Daimler AMG, which I personally think killed the company personally.
I reckon the company will go down, but their motorsports division won't, because they're doing really well in like in
there you go.
electronics. What?
May 2020, Aston Martin announced that Andy Palmer has stepped down as CEO. Tobias Myers of Mercedes AMG is his replacement.
So Mercedes have pretty much bought the company.
Yeah. But I mean, again, like I said, Aston Martin's gone bankrupt 9 times. Like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, legendary
most
marks
British
will
car
always
companies
be.
die. Yeah, British car companies die all the time. They just come back in the end. That's the way, like, a lot of things happen. So,
Yeah.
maybe Aston Martin will go down, but guess what? Some other fucking, maybe a
Yeah.
Russian rich playboy will come along and buy it and make a
Yeah,
new one.
think about how many times Lotus died.
Yeah, Lotus, Rover.
God, Rover.
I mean, they
yeah.
died. They did die. in the end,
They're
but-
finally dead after being
Well,
bought
not in
back from
Japan.
BMW, which was a stupid idea.
Yeah, not in China. There's still the
The
well,
Rowway or whatever it's
the
called.
railway.
It sounds terrible.
If Rover didn't have such an awful reputation, we probably would have got those MGs as Rovers.
Easy, yeah. But Rover squandered all of their money. In fact,
And has no reputation because Rover was bad for years.
yeah, I mean, it didn't help that they were part of British Leyland, which was just a lot of communists striking.
Well, that was the issue they had. Tie up with British Leyland.
They constantly struck on everything.
You gotta remember, British Leyland wasn't even started by choice anyway. British Leyland was started because one company bought the people who made all of the bodies for all of the cars.
Yeah, Leonard Lord bought.
So they had no choice.
yeah,
Yeah.
Leonard Lord bought what was it, Austin, to make British Motor Company. And then he bought Press Steel, which accidentally bought every single platform.
Yeah.
And then
that
British
was it, yeah.
Leyland existed.
But yeah, no, going back to it, I mean, you know, have the F-Type as like a new Vantage.
Yeah. There's what the new Land Rovers, which are all the same.
Yeah, we just made the DBX thing.
Oh god, that hideous thing.
That's not going to save them, that's the issue.
That
I
will
think
make things much worse. It's like Rolls-Royce with the bloody Cullinan. It looks terrible.
The problem is, there's only so many rich idiots you can trick into buying a new SUV.
Exactly.
And the market's kind of cornered because you've got the Cayenne and the Range Rover and the Bentayga and the,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? And Aston Martin's a bit late to the party.
Yeah.
It's like if Ferrari did one, it wouldn't do anything. Even the Urus, I mean the Urus, I don't know what Urus sales are like, but I don't think they're like massive outside of California.
Not very well.
I've seen one in real life. Do you know what I thought?
Vomit?
No, I thought it was an Audi.
Well, it is an Audi.
No, like I looked at it, it was bright blue, and I was like, oh, that's an Audi. And I looked back at it, I was like, wait, that's the Urus. Oh. I genuinely thought it was an Audi.
Apparently Ferrari jumped on the SUV bandwagon and put one into production. Yes, I've heard of that. They're still kind of trying with the shooting brake concept with the Lusso, but
It's not.
they're not selling very well. Yeah, they're not selling very well.
The problem is the Lusso's at least pretty. The FF was hideous.
The FF was a ridiculous concept. They created a four-wheel drive system, which would turn off if you went into fifth.
Yeah. I mean, the SUV thing is probably just a fad anyway.
No, it
I know
is pretty
everyone's,
much the, it's
I
the
know
pretty much
everyone's
the
like,
future.
oh, it's the future. I don't know.
I think
Remember
crossover.
when-
I think crossover's the future.
I don't. Remember when mini MPVs were the future?
Well, they're not the future anymore because they're too expensive to make.
No, remember when you had like the Vauxhall Mariva and shit like that?
Oh,
That all
Lord.
eventually died off.
Yeah, we've actually got a Vauxhall Mariva at home.
They're probably just gonna turn it. Like, everything just turns into the hatchback in the end, so it's all just goes.
Yeah,
You gotta remember as well, as much as it's a fad, at the end of the day, they're still not outselling anything.
yeah,
Like, the best selling cars in Britain is still Fiesta, Focus. Actually, it was the Golf last year. But Fiesta, Focus, Corsair, Astra.
yeah.
And I don't see that changing anytime soon. So, you know, over here, Fiesta's always going to reign king anyway until Ford comes out with whatever's slightly smaller, and then that'll sell a million.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, I mean, people buy them, but I don't really see them all that often. Like, crossovers are around, but I still think people probably buy more hatchbacks than they do crossovers. They probably sell more Clios than they do Captors.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta say, this fucking Nissan. Because if it wasn't for the cash quish, we wouldn't have any of this.
God, yeah.
Because that was the first
First of the
crossover that
stupid
didn't-
crossovers.
Yeah, it was the first one that didn't have four-wheel drive, had nothing to do with being an off-roader, and somehow managed to sell a gazillion units.
Yep.
Remember the Qashqai Plus 2?
Oh God, that was
The
that was a
7-seat
waste
one?
of time.
Yeah, no one bought
You
those.
just created an SUV.
Yeah. Am I the only one that gets irritated by that, by the way?
What?
When they have like, ooh, I think it's at the moment it's Renault, ooh, the Renault SUV range. It's like, no, but it's not an SUV, is it? Because none of them got four-wheel drive.
In fact, the Captor's front-wheel drive most of the time.
Yeah, to me, well, it is all the time. I don't think they do four-wheel drive one. But like for me, an SUV is a big four-wheel drive vehicle, and none of them are. They're just front-wheel drive hatchbacks
Yeah.
that are slightly taller.
Yeah.
And even now, the distinction of that's being changed because most of them have lower seating positions.
Yeah, which why
It would
would
just
you
be,
have that?
to be honest with you, this would just be a category that implodes on itself, and that'll be the end of that.
Yeah.
When you've got like Volkswagen, who's got like 4 or 5 of them at this point, it'll just implode. It'll just implode, and we'll all just go back to driving Golfs and whatever.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I think that the problem with them is they're mostly replacing estate cars, but they're not really that much bigger than estate cars.
Exactly. Why are estate cars going? There's a good question.
Most people still think they're uncool. So, but I mean, it depends as well, because I mean, like E-Class estates and stuff will just sell forever. Because there's a market for old people who just buy E-Class estates. And like your big Volvos and stuff. I
SUV
see
to me
a
is like
fair
a Range
few
Rover.
V90s. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You see,
Yeah.
that's an SUV. But
That
like
is a big SUV, but I think a proper off-roader would be the original Defender.
yeah, but like in a Evoque or something like that, that's not really an SUV. Well,
The Evoque, they made a convertible thing of that.
they made a two-wheel drive Evoque.
Which, why? What?
No one
What's the
wanted
appeal
four-wheel
of
drive
it?
one.
What was the
It's
appeal of
cheaper.
it?
Cheaper. Because none of these people are actually going to go off-road. I don't think an Evoque's ever gone off-road.
An Evoque will never see the dirt, let alone go off the road.
I mean, to be fair, apparently the Evoque also got to become a BTCC car at one point though, so that would have been cool.
They had their own racing series with that, and Jaguar. In fact, they had an E-Pace. They had the I-Pace Cup. I-Pace.
Right, okay,
Challenge.
that's something I hate, by the way. How come the small one's called the E-Pace, but it's not electric, and the electric one's called the I-Pace?
Good question.
Why did they not just call the... Why not just call it the pace or the C-Pace?
Good question.
Why did it... It's just confusing. Is that even still a thing, by the way? Because I've, like, seen 2 I-Paces and...
iPace I don't think exists anymore because the iPace challenge is gone.
That was the problem with a lot of those electric SUVs, though, is they were all trying to compete with Tesla, but they were like 30 grand more expensive for a car that wasn't as good.
Exactly.
I don't even like Tesla, but like, I'd rather have like a... Like, Tesla just made more sense. Because it's like 30 grand cheaper for a car is better than an Audi e-tron or a Jaguar I-Pace or
Yeah.
the Mercedes ELQ or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
What were the other ones?
There was the PHEV by...
The FEV.
Yeah. The, yeah.
Yeah, the My Wife is a Vacuum Cleaner car. The Outlander FEV really is an abomination of a vehicle.
Yeah.
But then again, like I said, Mitsubishi's apparently probably going to pull soon. So. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't see the SUV thing lasting that much longer though.
Yeah.
It will just eventually implode on itself.
Yeah.
Or it'll do what mini MPVs did, where they just turn into regular cars.
Yeah.
Like, technically the Honda Jazz and stuff like that's a mini MPV, but now it's a super mini, because that all went away. I don't quite know what we can learn from crossovers. But
Not much.
they'll just turn into normal cars and that'll be the end of that.
Yeah. Right, I'm
Like
gonna...
the sports car craze of like the 80s and 90s, that went away eventually.
Yeah.
So,
I'm gonna go brush my teeth.
alrighty. Good oink.
What oink?
Good oink. And I'm still alive.
Good morning.
Really?
What?
It's good?
No.
Oh, right, I was about to say, Jesus. You've missed a riveting conversation about SUVs.
Oh, I cut off an Audi earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
Did it feel good?
Yes.
I saw an Audi being a moron the other day. That was fun.
So I'm giving back.
Good. Yes, no. He was an idiot. He managed to stall the car. Coming out of a Tesco. Which I News. Oh, we found out, by the way. Your car's not going to be produced by FC anymore. Have you seen what the new name is for it? Excursion. What?
Fucking Stellantis. Yeah.
Yeah, Stellantis, yeah. Good old Stellantis. FCA Canada. I can't wait for Stellantis Canada.
Fucking Stellantis. Which is like a most.
First Subaru name ever.
Sounds like a name something Rockstar would come up with.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently it's something to do with stars or something. which, sure.
Oh, Mercedes now.
Huh?
They're merging back with Mercedes now.
Well, Mercedes is trying to, like, get off the Renault-Nissan train before it crashes into a station.
Are they merging back with Mercedes now? So I can stop.
You did what?
No, I mean, are they gonna fucking merge with Mercedes again?
No, Mercedes is too busy. They're like part of the Renault Nissan Mitsubishi alliance, which is going swimmingly.
I think they're just doing whatever the fuck they want anyway.
Mercedes, again, as I was saying to Torrent earlier, Mercedes is going to be around as long as there's enough stupid people in the world to buy A180 AMG lines, so... Which is, it turns out is a lot of people. So Mercedes is probably going to be fine for a long old while. Mercedes will just do what it did with Chrysler, actually. Where, like, they bankrupted Chrysler and then jumped off the train and was absolutely fine. Because they were like, yeah, fuck Chrysler, and then, like, got to...
Poor Chrysler.
Yeah. Well, at least they're part of Stellantis now, or whatever it's called. I hate that name.
I hate it too.
Like, why could... I get it couldn't be FCA, PSA, or whatever, but, like, Volkswagen's just the Volkswagen Group. Why couldn't they just take the biggest name in the bunch and just use that?
They could have used fucking supercalifragilisticexpialidocious and it would fine.
Yeah. Why not just call it the Peugeot Gang? Call it the proud.
Maniac.
Call it the proud. Call it the proud Peugeot people. There you go. That's a better name. That is a better name though. Hey, but at least there's something good with that.
What?
At least we'll get a new model of the Fiat Talentino. Which is the best van because it's not a Fiat. Me and Torrent were talking about this earlier, right? You know, in Europe,
Yes.
you have a choice of two vans. You have a Ford Transit, or you have everyone who's got exactly the same van, it's just rebadged. Oh, sorry, no, there's three vans actually. You can have a Ford Transit, you can have a Renault Traffic or a Citroen Jumpy, and then have them under 15 different brands.
Fucking jumpy.
Yeah, you can have like the Renault Traffic, which is like a Fiat Talentino and a Nissan NV300, and then you can have a Citroen Jumpy under like the Peugeot Partner, and the Toyota Pro Ace, and shit like that, and the Vauxhall Vario. Yeah, it's just a mess. It's like the X Class though, where it's just like you can have a pickup truck so long as there's a Mitsubishi L200 with the god, what was that car called? The Fiat Fremont, which is the best pickup truck, or the Ram 1200 as you'd call it. Yeah, the X Class
It's ruined.
is not good. Well,
It's rumored we're gonna get the Dakota. It's probably the fucking gonna be the Ram 1200.
so that'll be the Mitsubishi L200. No, wait, it won't, will it? Because it's not part of Stellaris or whatever they're called.
Stellantis.
Stellantis. It sounds like a Mitsubishi.
Stellantis more
The
said.
Mitsubishi Stellantis. So what is it going to be then? Who makes a pickup truck out of them lot? Does that mean the UK's got to get like Rams as Fiats? Scotian.
Hmm?
The Peugeot Ram 1500. Alright, I'm excited already. That'd be great. I'm just... Right, we're trying to figure out if this new, like, PSA, FCA conglomerate who's going to make the pickup truck, and I've just thought the Ram 1500 is a Peugeot.
Oh lord.
That's I like that. That'd be great.
Jesus nice.
Can you imagine that?
No, I really
Maniac, but he
can't.
can it's a maniac, but he can drive over you.
It's a maniac, maniac.
You know, I literally don't know any other people in that group that can make a pickup truck.
Yeah.
Or have made pickup trucks. That aren't Mexican.
Hey there, M&R. Welcome on YouTube.
Right. Where's Stellantis?
It's also raining outside.
Always is when Stellantis gets mentioned.
Yeah. Wow, F1 2020 has 4,000 viewers right now.
I don't know what's a worse name. Fucking Stellantis or Telluride.
Oh yeah, tell you.
I'm thinking both.
Yeah, I will say with Torrent earlier, it's like, isn't that going to be a conglomerate? And I was like, have you not seen the Volkswagen group?
Yes, but even the Volkswagen Group doesn't own that many companies.
Yes, it does. If you want a truck, you have to buy a Volkswagen.
Just Dance 2020 has 800 viewers. I'm assuming those 800 viewers are all simps.
Okay, right. A Bath don't make a pickup truck. Yet.
They will eventually.
Oh my god, and a Bath Ram 1500. Alright, I'm sold.
Wouldn't that just be
Alfa Romeo.
SRT?
No, SRT doesn't exist in... The SRT isn't actually one of these brands. Good point. Alfa Romeo, Chrysler, Citroen, Dodge... Oh, wait, did Jeep make a pickup truck?
Alright, you take it easy, Scott. Thanks for watching. VW own Porsche. They own Audi, Skoda, Lamborghini, Audi.
Scania.
They own Scania now?
Yeah, they owned Scania for years. That's what I was telling you earlier. They own Scania and everything else Scania owned, which is like all of the trucks.
Man.
Actually, if you want
Yeah,
the
they
biggest
own
joke, Scania own... No, actually, no. Volvo Trucks own the Renault trucks. Not Renault. Renault don't own Renault trucks. It's really weird.
Fucking.
That's a
Oh, yeah, man.
strange world we live in.
Oh, wait, no, never mind. Peugeot do make a pickup
Yeah,
truck.
say it
it's
as
called
well.
the Dongfeng.
Oh, God. The Dong
The
thing.
The Dongfeng Rich.
That-
Look at this.
That's a terrible name. It's like Great Wall Steed.
Yeah, the Peugeot pickup, that's what it's called.
Jesus Christ, dude.
So what does the Peugeot pickup look like? Other than the Dongfeng Otis.
Oh, yeah, they do own Bugatti, don't they?
Oh, there it is. The Peugeot Landtrek. Wow.
The Peugeot what?
Landtrek.
Yeah, they own Audi. Actually, no. Lamborghini own Ducati. Audi own Lamborghini.
Is PSA fucking just full, in Europe, just full of,
It's
How
Peugeot,
ridiculous
Citroen, and Vauxhall.
is PSA Europe just, for their utility vehicles, just in a competition to make the stupidest name?
I've got no idea. This thing's Chinese, so
Dong
look at it though. Isn't that amazing? Look at the Peugeot pickup.
It looks terrible.
It looks great, don't listen to that.
It looks terrible.
It's made in Buenos Aires in Tunisia. Oh, it's selling in Africa. Oh, never mind.
Buenos
It's not
Aires.
Chinese, it's
hang on.
African.
Did you just say Buenos Aires, Tunisia?
Yes.
Argentina, you.
Wait, hold on. No, Peugeot also made another pickup truck.
Buenos
They made-
Aires is Argentina.
They made the Hogger.
What is
Look at that
that?
beast.
That's a
That's
Peugeot
the
207.
No, it's a Hogger.
That looks horrible.
It's the Hogger. I can't believe it's called Hogger.
Again, they're in competition to make the stupidest names for the
Oh
utility
wait, no,
vehicles.
never mind. The Deng.
Well, there is the Citroen Nemo.
Wait, no, the Dengfeng thing isn't the Peugeot.
Dongfeng is a is
Yeah,
a Citroen, isn't it?
the Peugeot is apparently a Cayenne.
And what?
A Cayenne? That? It looks like a Tacoma.
Cassini? Casey?
Cocaine? I don't know.
Cocaine?
Cocaine.
The Cocaine
Before-
Car Company.
Let's be perfectly honest, that's what it's going to be used for. It is built in Uruguay, so...
Well,
It uses Isuzu engines. Remember Isuzu?
so it's an Isuzu.
No.
Isuzu still
Isuzu?
make the D-Max.
Isuzu owned by someone.
So is halfway reliable.
I think Isuzu are owned by Renault, aren't they?
No, Isuzu are apparently... Well, General Motors, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah.
My V6 was a Isuzu. Basically.
Yeah, but when was that? Was that recent, or was that like 20, 30 years ago?
That was 31 years ago.
I don't know who they're owned. They are
Apparently
owned by...
Apparently they used to own Subaru's American division. Work that one out.
Yes, they did. They have no parent company. They're on their own. However, the Isuzu Group, it has a Chinese joint venture with Zhongling Motor Company. Isuzu Astra Motor Indonesia, Isuzu Malaysia division. They have SML Isuzu, an Indian venture formerly known as Swaraj Mazda. They also have BYD Isuzu in China.
But why would you buy that if you can get a Daddy Smoothing
Ah.
or a Daddy Bliss? There is apparently a Chinese company called Daddy.
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 Oh, Daddy.
Nanjing Fiat. Walter Fiat. I like how Fiat just stick their names in front of everything. Or behind
Yeah.
it.
Oh, man, I love
Electric
it.
Raceabout.
I'd love.
Oh
I'd love
God,
to
they
find
used to
the,
they used to
the
own
Fiat Walter.
Zexel.
Yes. Yeah.
Now it's part of Bosch.
Did you know
No.
Namco's a car maker?
Namco,
Yes.
as
They
in
made them-
Namco Bandai.
No, as in Namco. They made the Namco Pony Super.
That sounds awful.
This is the 4-door model.
That looks awful. It looks like what would happen if you stripped a Jeep of all of its personality.
Looks like
Well-
something I would drive.
They made... Well, apparently it's related to the Citroen FAF.
Looks like something I would drive.
Which is related to the Citroen Dwayne.
The Citroen Rock.
Which looks like that because it's Dwayne.
The Citroen.
Yeah, Dwayne.
Looks like a DS with a hat.
It's the Citroen Dwayne. Apparently it was called Jane in another country, which is
A
Fiat.
Jane?
A Jane.
Oh God. Isuzu used to make a pickup truck with a Lotus F1 engine
Oh god.
called the
That sounds
Como
like-
F1.
A Como.
Isuzu have a huge division in Asia, man. They make buses for the Philippines, they make buses for Thailand, they make buses for the...
Yeah, it's like Subaru though, isn't it? Subaru like owns like most of Japanese infrastructure. They make Apaches and shit.
Yeah. So, and Toyota,
Subaru
Toyota
make-
as well.
Subaru makes an anime, so
Yeah. I think
Legally.
Toyota are the same pretty much because they're so big they have their own city.
yeah. They're gonna make a new one in China.
In China.
No, they're not. I'm lying. I'm trying to trigger your China.
Like I said, everyone's moving away from China. In fact, a lot of people are investing in India.
I'd rather not.
I'm just having a look at this right now. Great Wall, which was actually part of Isuzu.
I'd rather buy a Subaru Chieftain.
They made, and I'm not making this up, and it's called the Great Wall So Cool.
Or is this car called a Chiffon? I have no idea what that's called. Why don't you get a Subaru Chiffon as your first car, Torrent?
Because no.
Or a Daihatsu Tanto Turbo X Custom?
Because no.
Why not? A K car is kind of like driving a motorcycle when you think about it.
Because no.
Maybe you should get like a Copen. He's gone silent, that means he wants one.
I don't want a Copen.
Why don't you want Copen?
Those things would fit inside my hand.
He wants a Nissan Power.
Hell
Oh, dude, Perodua? Are they still a thing?
no. No.
Yes, they are.
They're still a thing?
Yes, they employ 10,000 people.
What, in some sweatshop somewhere?
No, they make the Mivi, the Alza,
The what?
the Axia, the Beza.
Are they just throwing letters at a wall to see what sticks?
No idea. Let's look at the Perodua Beza.
How hideous is it?
It's purple.
That's all you got from it, it's purple.
It's just a fucking Mitsubishi Mirage with an arse. What do you want from me? It's called Beza.
Oh,
I mean,
it's like a...
It looks like any other car you'd ever see from the 80s.
It's based on the Daihatsu Sigra, which is possibly the most hideous car I've seen all day.
That actually looks awful.
Look at that.
What is that?
It's the Daihatsu Sigra.
It looks like a
Would you
Pontiac Aztec.
Would you like to know what the name Sigra translates to?
Penis?
Perfection.
Perfect. Yeah. No. I think they lost. I think they lost a sale with that.
That is
But-
perfect.
Yeah, worst bit is apparently the concept cars were called UFC. It certainly looks like it's been involved in a fight in the UFC.
Yes, it does.
Daihatsu Sigra. I love going down the barn hole of weird cars that shouldn't exist. Mostly Daihatsus, because like you don't expect Daihatsu to still live. The Astra Daihatsu motor. Oh, they make cars for the Indonesian people.
I'm just reading something to this right now. Joker received the most BBFC complaints in 2019. Should have been banned.
Torrent, do you want a Daihatsu Altis?
No.
I do. Because it's the hipster's Toyota Camry. God, I want a Camry. Scotia, what do I want a Camry?
Because you're fucking old.
Oh my god, I want a Camry even more now.
Like,
I've just found out where we get our Camrys from.
Leeds.
Russia?
Russia?
Yes!
What has it got? Has it got Putin in it?
I don't know, but it's made in St. Petersburg.
I mean, it's better than some random.
They make
place.
them in Japan, China, India, Russia, Taiwan, Thailand, and the United States, and considering only one of those is in Europe. I'm guessing we get ours from Russia unless we get them from Japan.
We're probably gonna get ours from Japan because the majority of
I
stuff
want
that
the Russian ones.
they'll probably break down and have a manual fuel.
I want my car to be like come with like 3 white stripes on the dashboard.
I want mine when it arrives from the truck. I want it to play "Staying Alive."
free AK-47 in the boot.
Yes.
Yeah.
This has accidentally been left by worker. No worry.
You get the one with all the Russian car jokes.
Oh yeah, have you heard about the bad news?
The bad news?
The Toyota Vitz is dead.
The Yaris is dead.
No, the Vitz is dead. The Yaris is fine.
Oh no.
They've just got rid of the name of the Vitz.
No more pink Vitz memes.
Yeah, so it's Yaris. Oh no! On January 2nd, 2006, an unnamed chief engineer of the Camry Hybrid died from heart failure. What? Oh, death from overwork.
From overworking. Well, it's Japan.
I mean, you know, you have to work on the Camry Hybrid.
It's kind of Japan though. If you don't work hard enough, you're considered a failure in Japan.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that said 2020 Chinese labour strike. I was gonna say, I think China's got bigger issues than striking from Toyota at the moment, but...
Well, China's got flooding, they've got droughts, they've got locusts, they've got hundreds of viruses.
Huh.
What?
Apparently Toyota backed the Trump administration's proposal to the federal authority that should override California's ability to set its own emission standards. The proposal would reduce California's 2025 fuel efficiency standard from 54.5 to 37.
Hell yeah.
America. Hell yeah.
Base Toyota.
Base Toyota. We need something to celebrate. Have this Toyota.
I'm having a look at
Look
the
at that.
iGo right now. Hey look, it's Toyota's rip-off of Asimo.
Shut up, it's playing a trumpet, that makes it better.
I need that on my bicycle.
Yes. Torrent, I know what car you should buy.
Nothing?
A Toyota iRoad.
I what?
It looks a bit like you.
Oh god, one of those? Wait, they actually put those in production?
Yeah, that's one in France.
You didn't
It-
know.
It weighs 300 kilos.
It looks terrible.
It's a cross between a car, a motorcycle, and a fancy golf cart, apparently.
It's electric.
You have to lean, apparently, with it.
Yes, otherwise you'd fall over. It's also electric.
It has a top speed of 28.
That's a moped.
It has a top speed of 28.
It's a moped.
I like it how they have that as a Toyota concept car, and then underneath it they have a Toyota RAV4 adventure concept.
As if
It
it
looks
wasn't
like
a
a
4x4
RAV4
already.
with it just looks like a RAV4. I don't know what the difference is. The Toyota Japan taxi concept, I quite like that.
Japan taxi concept. Are they trying to make a
It's-
New York taxi?
It's got an interesting set of lights and mirrors and stuff.
Wonderful.
The Toyota Camerite.
Shit.
Here is a paedophile driving home from work.
What even is that thing?
It's a Camerite.
I'm having a look at the Supra and it's...
Ooh.
I'm having a look at the Supra. It is actually just a BMW. The interior, even the interior
Oh,
is
yeah.
the same.
I kind of like this. The Toyota NS4.
It's a Torrent.
Yeah.
You look like a sort of look like the sort of person that would drive an elf.
No.
An elf.
An elf.
Oh.
Right. Hydrogen-powered Mirai. Don't know how much it costs. Probably about 50 grand. Doesn't say on Toyota's own website.
Oh my god, Toyota made a car called the Ferret Box, where...
But what?
The what?
Ferret Box.
Oh hello. They're trying to make they're trying to make hydrogen much cheaper by creating a huge amount of offices in the EU and UK.
By creating that. Scotian, did you make a
I'm
Toyota
not sure
by
what that
accident?
is.
Oh god.
Did you make a Toyota by accident?
I think he did.
Because apparently it doesn't have a picture, but they've tried to make the Toyota Land Speed Cruiser.
Land Speed Cruiser.
Yes, what it is it's a Land Cruiser with a V8, and they bolted 2 turbos to it, and it makes 2,000 horsepower.
Great.
Nice.
And it goes 220 miles an hour apparently. Oh, it is a real thing. Oh. See, even yes, even kind of looks like something you'd build.
Jesus.
Oh, I think I've seen that.
Yeah, I think they did the same thing with the Qashqai where they made it 1500. Yeah, they did do the same thing with the Qashqai.
Kumquat.
Here is the same thing with the Qashqai.
Oh god, they're still making the price plus.
Yeah, I saw one the other day.
That
Fine
thing
car.
never sells.
I
So-
like it.
So Dodge has to do the same thing with the Durango.
Kill it.
No, make it very quick.
Make a fucking 3,000 horsepower fucking lane speed.
Speed.
Because they already threw the Hellcat engine into it and made 3 more horsepower. with the
No,
track
because like
bar.
the rear end would like rise up and explode.
The Toyota ProAce from £20,000 excluding VAT?
Yeah, you don't have to pay VAT on a van. Same thing with a pickup truck.
Hey, would you like a Citroen with a Toyota badge?
No,
I am a Citroen with a Toyota badge.
You can have it in red for some reason.
I am a Toyota with a Chevy badge.
So you're a Volt.
I'm a
That's a wireless charging pad in the armrest.
I'm a 1985 Chevy Nova.
Fuck yeah. I'm the 2020 Toyota Yaris hatchback for North America. Which is just a Mazda. With more face.
Oh, what's this thing?
Why has it got gills?
Fucking the Scion IA.
Oh, it's made in Guantanamo.
Oh
Oh,
god.
It's not the Scion AA anymore, is it? It's the Toyota Yaris. That's the Toyota Yaris now.
Fucking what did they make him in fucking a prison?
Yes. It's made by prisoners. That's why it looks so sad. That's why it looks like it's been shanked.
It looks like it's been taken up the arse.
Yeah, it comes pre-shanked.
It was made. It
Pre-shanked.
was.
Yeah, pre-shanked.
It was a car that was made to eat a cock meat sandwich.
Wouldn't it be great if we could get prisoners to make cars? No?
Sounds like something Russia would do.
You know make a car? Apparently the Toyota Aygo is supposed to look like a manga robot.
Oh what?
Right, I'm trying to understand this.
Hang on, manga robot?
The design was attributed to Japanese youth culture, inspired by Japanese manga robot and an egg in a bot. What?
A Toyota living in the 70s or something.
That's what the Aygo is supposed to look like.
So it looks like an egg.
No, it just looks angry.
It looks like one of the characters from Sword Art Online, except it actually does have personality.
There, that's what the Aygo looks like.
Oh, it's an angry egg. Actually, you know what it looks like?
Mm.
A Nissan Versa.
Probably is one, to be honest.
It's not as good as the Aygo Crazy.
When are they going to refresh the GT86? Because
they
GT86
realise it
2.0
exists.
Pro.
I don't know what you're saying. Like, you know, Nissan's managed to make the 370Z for this long.
They made the GTR for this.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to.
I
They're
don't
gonna have to
think we
refresh it
even- I don't-
eventually.
Well, the 400's coming out, so.
Afford what?
No, it's not. No, it's not. They've been saying the 400 is gonna come out for the last like
Years.
4 years.
Well, I mean, fucking Ford said the Bronco was coming out for like 10 years, so here we are.
Yeah. Doug likes it. I like it. What do you think about it,
Yeah, it looks alright.
Goshen?
I like everything except for the fact it doesn't have a V8 option.
God.
Oh, fuck off. Don't be on. Fucking that V6 is better than any V8.
I want the 7.3
To be honest with
liter
you,
fucking
at
Godzilla
least-
engine they have.
look, at least you didn't do what a jalopnik, and I'm proud of you for
Oh, lordy.
What?
that. It hasn't got a manual!
But it does.
It doesn't have a manual with the big engine.
Huh.
But who cares?
Yeah, exactly. I always bet it's like the comments of fucking Doug's videos like the most rational thing ever. It's like, I'm gonna buy the manual with the small engine because if they see there's enough demand for the manual, they'll put it with the big engine. I'll just buy
God.
that. They'll probably make the Raptor at some point.
Yeah.
Also, Torrent, you know I was discussing those horrible estates that attempt to be off-roaders earlier?
Yes.
I found out there is more. There is the Peugeot 508 RXH and the Volkswagen Passat Alltrack.
Okay.
Woo.
The Volkswagen Passat, the most car, innit?
You know, did you hear what Jeep's doing in response to the Bronco?
They made a car. The new Jeep car.
No, they did whatever any fucking FCA brand would do. They stick a V8 in.
Yeah, no one cares.
Oh God.
So, like, it just didn't do anything.
TNA Slammiversary is trending on Twitter.
No one cares.
Exactly.
I don't know anything about TNA.
What's wrestling?
It's garbage right now.
Is it?
Well, fucking Gallows and Anderson are on there. Fucking Gallows is killing it. on
Wait,
Twitter, so-
Gallows and Anderson are on there.
Yeah, they're on Impact now.
Why has Volkswagen made a car called Stanley? Oh, it drives itself.
Well, Vauxhall made
It's just called Stanley.
Vauxhall made a car called the
Stanley.
Adam.
Well, I mean, fucking Triumph had the Harris.
Vauxhall made the Adam.
Yeah, no, you can't just get the Adam though. You can get the Adam by Bitter.
By who?
I think it's Bitter. They used to make like tuned Jags, but now you can buy a Vauxhall Adam by Bitter, which is just an
Okay.
Adam, but it's got leather. But more importantly, you can get a Volkswagen called Stanley.
Dennis.
Dennis. At least that's what the British fire engines are
I need
called.
to.
Well, they're called Alexander Dennis now.
I need to find a lot of people named Dennis.
A lot of Neva.
There's a couple here. But there's not called Dennis.
I think it's called Lionel for myself. The Volkswagen Chico.
God.
Oh yeah, Gallows and Anderson. Bullet Club. Bullet Club.
Certainly was, yeah.
And they can't be angry. They got like $750,000 for just going home.
Yeah, they bought their they were paid to get out.
Yeah. It's like Zack Ryder. That's probably the best pay he's gonna have for years.
Yeah.
Or the other one. I forgot what he's called. Keith Slater.
God. No, he's still there. He's still there.
Or the one that quit wrestling, Sarah Logan.
Sarah Logan's pregnant though.
So, you can wrestle while pregnant. I watched that Page documentary, it was legit. The Rock obviously went up to them and said, "Why does it matter what your name is?" Paige here, here's my new film.
Oh God. Paige
No,
here,
actually, it
look
wasn't
at
that bad. It
Paige
wasn't a bad
here. Look
film.
at my teeth.
Look at her weird tattoos.
Look at her.
And also the fact she streams on Twitch basically naked.
Yeah. Also, I'd like to point out she has Botox.
Paige or Sarah?
Paige.
Just Sarah Logan just Botoxing a child. Wait, she doesn't have a child yet.
She was last live 2 days ago.
Who, Sarah Logan?
No, Paige.
Oh. Who killed the electric car?
Who killed the electric car? I don't know.
Well, it came back, so
I was gonna say, it didn't say dead, so who cares?
it did a fucking Undertaker rise up.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, he's definitely retired now, remember?
I mean, fucking Sting is saying one last match now. So, and he's fucking ancient.
The last thing she played was Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Was she good at it?
I don't know.
Scotian asking the chat questions. I know she just tweets on Twitter just like in full bikini, just like, hey,
Yeah.
and then everyone's like, you're gonna get banned, and she's like, no, I'm not.
Of course she won't, because she'll have full protection.
She is an female.
Unless she gets fucking say that until she gets fucking doctor disrespected.
Probably.
That's
Uh,
Where's that
yeah,
picture?
I've just been looking at that stream. I can't help but tell that she's had Botox.
Hold on, I'm researching.
I'm not kidding. It looks like she's had Botox injections, and that's not good. But someone who's 20, for someone who's 28, no, 27 even.
What? Sorry, I got slightly distracted. Forgive me. Scotian's now distracted, see?
Right.
You lonely man.
Yep,
Which is okay, because I'm lonely as well.
yep. I don't mind my self-loathing. I know I'm lonely, what am I supposed to do?
Are you taking a look at it now?
No, I'm reading about Paige on Wikipedia and how she was in Surf Up 2 Wave Mania.
Oh Lord.
I'm not joking. It's been on John Cena and The Undertaker in it. I want to watch it. Apparently Shia LaBeouf got replaced.
What, by Paige?
Voice cast. Jeremy Shader as Cody Maverick.
Okay.
Lisa Strum as Lana something or other. I don't care about any of this. John Heder as Chicken Joe. I don't care. John Cena as JC. Mark Calloway as Undertaker. Paul Levesque as Hunter.
Mark Calloway as Undertaker.
No, this gets better. Paige's real name as Paige. Vince McMahon as Mr. McMahon.
Michael Cole as a seagull.
A seagull? What?
Mine.
Right, hold on. I need
Thank you for the follow, JG.
Vital research is going on here. Where is Mike? Oh, there he is.
Wow, we actually hit 250 followers. Damn. How are you tonight? This
found
morning, in
Michael
fact.
Cole as a seagull.
What?
There you go.
It's got a headband. Why? Why does that seagull have a headband?
He dies instantly, by the way.
Surprise, surprise, because no one wants to hear him.
Why can't everyone else get to play who they are and then it's just Michael Cole, seagull? Wait, when did the Surf Up video game come out?
Oh
Yeah,
my
it's a
good
whole
god, that exists.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Surf Up video game was not Surf Up 2 video game, otherwise we could have played as Michael Cole as Seagull.
Fucking Michael
No.
Cole gets fucking 6 seconds. Screen time.
Apparently, The Undertaker selected Chicken Joe.
Wait, what?
I'm reading the synopsis for this film.
It's raining very hard outside now.
Mr. McManus drinks fish milk. Mr. McManus decides to slave off his retirement and desire for fish milk. What?
Is that even a thing? What is that?
Well, fish milk sounds like vagina juice. So Vince McMahon's gonna... What?
I don't... It's Vince McMahon. Leave it at that.
Oh, so Vince McMahon acted in.
Acted in? Well, he's been in
Eldest
WWE
living member
camp.
of the McMahon. He's 74 years old.
Wow, what a surprise. He's extremely old.
He's not that old.
He still kind of needs to retire.
He's Jack. Yeah, Vince is great. Feuds with D-Generation X, Donald Trump, and
Oh
Bobby Lashley.
god, the Donald Trump rivalry.
Hold on, I need to read each... Right, this is all of his professional wrestling career summed up on Wikipedia, right?
What, Donald Trump?
No. Commentator.
Yeah, he's been a
Starts in Vince
commentator.
McMahon character. Feud with Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yep. Feud with Shawn
McMahon helms
Michaels.
the era. The Invasion and brand extension.
Yep. Donald Trump.
Feuds with D-Generation X, Donald Trump and Bobby Lashley.
Yep.
Fake Death, illegitimate son of $1 Million Mania.
Yep. Fake death. Fake death.
Feud with The Legacy and Bret Hart.
Yep.
Periodically appearances.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah. The death of Vince McMahon was cancelled because of Chris Benoit and because of one Paul London.
His finishers included the pedigree,
Okay.
the people's elbow,
What?
the running, jumping, guillotine leg drop, and the McStunner.
The what? The Mux.
No, he
That
was
sounds like
interviewed
that sounds like a burger.
He was interviewed by Playboy.
Ha! That's a bit ironic considering his treatment.
He has
of
acted
women.
in Scooby-Doo WrestleMania Mystery,
Yes, he did.
which has the best DVD cover you'll ever see in your life.
It's god awful.
Scotian, enjoy this DVD cover.
It's absolutely god awful in every way. Original movie? What was the rip-off?
The Flintstones and WWE Stone Age SmackDown.
Why did that exist?
I don't know. Here's a picture of John Cena and Fred Flintstone.
Well, where's Ed Flintstone then? Oh,
Dead.
there he is. He's in the centre.
Camp WWE, which
Which is camp. That's what it is.
Scooby-Doo and the Curse of the Speed Demon.
What? Quicksilver? Flash?
What? Is that the Undertaker? Or is that is the Undertaker?
Where?
There.
The Undertaker looks like he's in hell.
And the Jetsons and WWE Robo WrestleMania where they fight the Big Show.
Why does that exist?
Do you not remember though when they promoted that for like that WrestleMania that happened once?
Good lord. Also, why am I being tailed by a Mercedes?
Because it's a Mercedes.
I'm being tailed by an old touring car. Leave me alone. It's gone off. It nearly punted me off the track.
Okay, who we got in Scooby-Doo and what is it? Scooby-Doo Curse of the Speed Demon.
Oh god, it's pitting in as well.
Undertaker, Triple H, Stephanie Goldust.
Stephanie
Sheamus.
Goldust.
Sheamus Stardust.
Sheamus
Dusty Rhodes,
Stardust.
The Miz, Paige, Diego, El Toro, Fernando, Lana, Rusev, Michael Cole, Kofi Kingston, and Vince McMahon. Stardust? When was this made?
Like 2015, 16.
2016. Was he even in the company when that came out?
Kinda?
Okay, the Flintstones and WWE Stone Age SmackDown. Who was in this? Yeah, I don't care about the people who aren't wrestlers. Brie Bella as Brie Boulder. Nikki Bella as Nikki Boulder. Daniel Bryan as Daniel Bryrock.
I was gonna say Daniel Boulder.
John Cena as John Cena Stone. Mark Henry as Marble Henry.
Fine.
Vince McMahon as Mr. Smegma. Oh, Mr. McMagma.
Mr. McMagma.
Yes, Rey Mysterio as Rey Mystopii.
Mystopii?
CM Punk as CM Punk Rock.
Okay, that one's terrible.
And finally, The Undertaker as
The Undertaker.
The Undertaker.
Of course!
So The Undertaker plays himself. CM Punk was in this and this came out in 2015.
Yeah, he was still getting getting royalties at the time still.
Oh, apparently they recorded this in like 2013, so...
Yes, they didn't release it on DVD for reasons.
Yeah, apparently this was released like a year after CM Punk was released.
He still got royalties from it. It's out the way, Mercedes!
Oh no, CM Punk Rock humiliates him. Barney challenges Punk Rock and defeats him. Wow. Punk Rock exits angrily with his teammate Marble Henry. They are greeted by a seafood seller called Mr. McMagma.
Seafood seller named Mr. McMahon.
Fred asks Cena Stone to recruit more wrestlers. He brings Rey Mysterio and The Undertaker.
Okay. This sounds like the worst plot I've ever heard from the Flintstones. It probably is. It's probably worse than, I don't know, the Flintstones movie. Remember that? Thank God you don't. I had the displeasure of watching that.
Fred takes courage and faces Punk Rock and his allies in the wrestling ring, but he is brutalized. Jesus. Seeing his friend sacrifice, God. Apparently Fred died. Barney tries to go and face Punk Rock, encouraging other wrestlers to participate, even Wilma. And Betty intimidate the Boulders, and Barney and Betty's son Bam Bam easily defeats Henry. Fred and Barney and their team win to great applause.
What? I don't know.
Fred decides to quit wrestling. He takes his profits and sells the idea to Mr. Megma.
I just want to...
At the end, the Flintstones, the Rubles, and the wrestlers enjoy their vacation. What the fuck?
I don't know what I'm hearing.
Just like...
I just had a thought. What if Brock Lesnar and Paul Heyman were in it? They'd have Brock Lesnar. They'd call him Brock Lesnar and I don't know, Paul Heyman Stone. I don't know.
No, for a second I thought that said directed by Tony Schiavone. It was Tony. It's
Good
Tony
God.
Savoni. Tony Savoni.
Tony Schiavone. He would be the worst at directing a film. He'd actually be
Mate,
worse
you
than
can't
Vince
really do
McMahon.
much worse than fucking Fred Flintstone being killed by CM Punk.
Listen, if you ever watched the Flintstones live-action movie, you know what bad is. And I mean that. It was horrible. I had the displeasure of watching that as a kid in 2000.
Oh hey, Mr. McMahon is ECW World Champion.
Yes, he was. He was also world champion at one point. Just watching Aero race solstices around Daytona.
The Battle of the Billionaires.
Oh.
Donald Trump's hair.
That was, it was literally, we had one man and Umaga and the President of the United States and Bobby Lashley.
Wasn't Umaga dead in like 2008 as well?
Yes, he died of a heart attack.
2009. No, I was wrong.
No, yeah, he died of a heart attack.
Yeah, because he was like pumped full of fucking shit.
Yes, he did.
I give it a solid wham out of 10.
A solid what?
Solid wham out of 10.
Wham.
Wham.
Okay.
My favourite way of dying is that guy who like died covered in baby oil.
What?
Hold on.
So, you would like to be going down a slide covered in baby oil.
Oh my god, I forgot what it's called. It was on the
Soap?
dark side of the ring.
Is it called soap?
No, hold on. No, not the dark side of porn, the dark side of the ring.
Soap? The dark side of porn?
Although now it mentions it. Right.
What?
Death. Abrahams died on July 23rd at St. Vincent's Hospital. Well, before his death, police had found Abrahams in his Manhattan office naked and covered in baby oil, destroying furniture with a baseball bat.
Yeah, he went nuts.
Yeah, he had cocaine and Valium in his system. That's great.
Yeah, that's what killed him. Cocaine and Valium together is a horrible cocktail.
But at the same time, it's a good night in.
Why is there no hole in this wall?
Why do I now want to find out about dark side of porn? What is the dark side
Also,
of porn?
this thing is bugging me.
I'm gonna go take a hike.
You
Oh,
just,
no,
you
it's
just,
not showing up.
you just have Brian. There was some awesome stuff in the garbage.
Why is dark side of porn not showing up now? I was quite curious about that Wikipedia.
Why were you searching up the dark side of porn?
I'm not. I clicked dark side and then it came straight up.
Or what, on Google?
The dark side of porn is a documentary series. Diary of a porn version. Debbie does Dallas Uncovered.
Is it actresses not getting paid enough or getting STDs or something?
This episode is centered around Rick, a professional BDSM master who wants to quit the job.
Okay.
Okay. Does snuff exist?
Wham.
Well, yes. A real animal farm. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that's right. I was watching the
Lolo.
Porsche Esports
Oh,
car.
Jesus fucking Christ. The death of Lolo Ferrari. If you look at a picture of her, you can probably tell how she probably died.
Okay.
Okay.
Lolo.
Look at that.
What, Lolo or Lola?
Lolo.
She suffocated herself to death by her own breasts.
Yes.
An overdose of antidepressants and tranquilizers. Mechanically induced suffocation.
Mechanically?
Sounds like my kind of fucking.
What did she use?
Fuck dose. In 2005, the station broadcast a documentary about her life with interviews of her husband, her mother, and her plastic surgeon.
That's probably what killed her then, the plastic surgeon.
In the interview, she said about her surgeries, all this stuff has been because I can't stand life, but it hasn't changed everything, and I was frightened, I was ashamed, I wanted to change my face, my body, to transform myself. I wanted to die, really. Well,
Yes.
Don't we all?
don't we all? Yeah. Death is the one thing that unites us all.
Let me just ram my fucking 1970 Dodge Challenger into a wall.
1972, get it right. And it was a Charger.
Ah, no,
Oh.
what? So, you wondered why there was no hole in this wall? That's because you drove a pickup through it. Oh god,
It was a
Scares
car,
made
you
another
dummy.
video.
In the vein of Inside Deep Throat. What? I'm going down a weird hole and I don't really want to go
Yeah,
any
please
further
don't
down
go there. Please do not go there.
Although I do sort of want to find out what BDSM Master is.
Who said
Oh,
that anyway?
This was on Channel 4 apparently. Can we watch this on 4 on demand?
Please,
Who
no.
said that anyway? Was it Clown?
Yes.
There is nothing more I would rather. There's so many things I'd rather do than watch anything on Channel 4 now.
Apparently it was narrated by a guy who played Doctor Who.
What, David Tennant?
No, Christopher Eccleston. He was in Gone in 60 Seconds apparently as well.
Okay.
And 28 Days Later. Yeah, he was the 9th Doctor apparently.
Still think David Tennant was the better Doctor.
He did it for an entire year, so that obviously went well.
Yeah, it went so well he quit.
Yeah. But he won Best Actor for Doctor Who, so I don't know what the fuck that was.
Well, Eccleston was a good actor.
He also narrated a porno documentary we should watch.
No. I'd rather not.
Why not?
Because no. Anything by Channel 4, any documentary by Channel 4 now, I just evade like the plague.
Why? They like being pridey and shit.
They're shit.
Oh, that's why he quit after one season.
Hmm?
Why?
He didn't want to be typecasted.
Typecasted.
Yes. That is when you are known for only one thing and everyone thinks it's weird when you're not that. Like how Daniel Radcliffe is Harry Potter.
Yeah, he's not really in anything
And
anymore,
Adam
is
West
he?
as Batman.
Well, Adam West
Or
got...
Vin Diesel as Vin Diesel.
Well, hang on. Adam West was also known as Mayor West. Where he would shoot cats at someone just because they got the wrong pizza.
Yeah, he's dead now anyway, so...
Yes.
Apparently, you're not allowed to be a child actor in California or the UK.
No.
A shame, really. That's what I wanted to do. Was a...
Well, apparently it's due to anti-pedophilia laws.
I don't know. I'm not going to say that.
Did you
John
know-
Cena versus Bray Wyatt. Steel cage match. Extreme Rules 2014.
That match was terrible. I
There's
love the
one they've
storyline,
just
but it was...
uploaded.
I love the story, but it was mired in so many
Yeah,
bad
they've
matches.
uploaded a few full matches which are a bit strange.
They
Braun Strowman
uploaded...
versus Bobby Lashley Extreme Rules 2019, which I don't remember. Brock Lesnar versus The Undertaker, No Mercy.
I don't remember anything.
What's life?
I do
Oh, there
remember...
we go. That's the weird one they uploaded recently. El Torito versus Hornswoggle.
Oh god, WLC. That was
Yeah,
alright.
2014.
That was alright. That was a good send-off.
Still a bit of a weird thing to put on your YouTube channel in 2020, though. Mind you, I guess they couldn't have put off that famous clip of Vince McMahon saying the N-words.
I mean,
Have you ever seen that, Torrent?
yes, I've seen it. He said it to John Cena.
Yeah, it's great. He said,
And then Booker T came up behind him. Tell me you did not
Have you ever
just
seen
say that.
that
Goshen,
Hmm?
have you ever seen Vince McMahon say the M-word?
Yes. I've
Best
seen it.
video ever.
Between that and when John Cena just yelled out, "Lightning will shoot from my ass."
Wait, what? I haven't seen that.
Oh.
Oh, hold on. Vince McMahon is insane. This could be a good video.
Oh, so that's pretty much Vince McMahon at home.
What the fuck? Right, okay. Goshen,
Hmm?
tell me when you press play.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, play.
Right, ready?
Yes.
Go to 0, 0 and go. Right. 3, 2, 1, go.
That's how I drive home from work. Oh god. Chris Benoit, oh no.
Yeah.
XFL? Oh no.
Oh no.
Moments that precede unfortunate events. Yep. What? Oh god.
What is going on here?
I don't know what I'm listening to.
Vince versing God currently.
Yes, that was a thing.
He just called Shane McMahon his seaman.
Oh,
Oh, it's true.
Oh god. Oh god.
High comedy? Beautiful.
Women.
Women. Why are you single? Women.
Women. Get into my own drives off.
It comes from a Twitter account called Out of Contact Vince McMahon. Which hasn't tweeted since 2019, but still.
I didn't mean that, probably. Here's a fucking lightning supposed to shoot from my ass.
Oh god. Right. Good. Is anything going on with stream or?
I don't know. All I'm seeing is that Barney's doing very well at holding his 1-lap lead. It's just a 6-car Nurburgring 24. What do you want?
Action.
Those are fighting words.
Masturbating.
Those are fighting words.
Zellas. Stella Artois spitting from V8 supercars, I don't know.
Wait, what?
I don't know. Karen tier list. Worst burgers on Kitchen Nightmares. Have you taken the disc out yet?
Well, did it hours
What?
ago.
Eh.
I did it hours ago, so.
Good news, Emil.
Oh.
Fucking. So. I was at work.
Right, good start.
And
He has to attend to work.
fucking fucking co-worker starts singing fucking something stupid.
Right.
So we were doing a fucking tire rotation, so I sang the entirety of Roadhogs.
Oh no. On the highway, are you thick as shit?
I'm sick of this shit. It's just a seed to really kill them, my roids.
I like how I've sat here for like 5 hours and I was supposed to like edit or play American Truck Simulator or something, but instead I'm just watching a fucking Nissan go round and round and round.
I'm not even doing that.
Have you bought Idaho yet?
No,
Yeah.
I don't have money for that.
It's
Nonsense.
cheap.
I need money.
Actually, how much is it?
Well, if you... I got it a bit wrong, because like it's... I think it's like £8.
£8, you said?
So like,
But I bought it in a package which included like a random paint job skin, and that made it £6. So
Oh, God.
so it's like $16.
yeah, before you buy it, click on the actual store page, and it'll show you like bundles that comes with, and it's actually cheaper. Like it's literally like a paint job pack, which is just nothing, but it makes
Alright,
it, like,
time to go on Steam.
cheaper.
Dig queued. Fuck. Alright. Store page.
I am Gulag.
I am Gulag.
I am Gulag.
Yes.
In American Truck Simulator,
So there's no Gulag.
Six and a
in
half.
American Simulator.
$6.50 now.
Fuck yeah. So, Torrent,
Enchanted.
Hmm?
been on any dates lately?
No.
Enchanted bundle.
I don't intend to for a very long
Enchanted
time.
bundle.
It's like fucking wheels. Wheel customization.
I'm currently looking at the BTCC wiki page.
I
There's
can get it
only
for
three.
six-
There's only 3 constructor entries. There's
Oh, it's all on sale right now.
Is it?
There's BMW, Halford
Well, Utah is.
UARSA, which is a battery.
Utah is
manufacturer.
Idaho isn't.
Yeah, Idaho's just come out though, so it won't be on sale.
Yeah, so it's like $13.
Yeah, just click it and see what the bundles are.
Just wanna
Yeah.
just wanna tell you this right now. The last one,
Mm.
Toyota Gazoo Racing with Ginsters.
Yes, Ginster's pasty, mine's Scotian's favourite scene.
I mean, it's better than shredded wheat racing.
Look, right, me and Scotian have got a general rule when it comes to BTCC, right?
Hmm?
We support 2 things together. Ginsters and Jack Off.
Jack off.
Yes. And maybe Ash Sutton. Scotian, do you like Ash Sutton?
If he's paired with fucking Jason
We-
Plato, then yes.
Yes, we like we like angry Josh. We like angry Ash Sutton when veins are popping out of his head.
Oh, good. I could get a bundle and get like for like 99. So.
Yeah. That's how I got it. Is it the one with the classic stripes paint pack or whatever it's called?
I don't fucking know.
I bought a steering wheel customization yesterday because it was £41.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like 69 cents here. Nice.
Ooh, that's a lot of rain.
Nice.
I like it when it rains.
Yeah, it's the stripes package.
Yeah. The like most generic paint job pack in the world.
I don't want to pay for this because I gotta fucking get oil tomorrow. So.
Oil.
Well, yes, fucking gotta do an oil change on me
Yeah,
car.
fuck that. Let the car just die everywhere. My car hasn't had an oil change in 2 years. I can't remember why.
Shit.
It needs a transmission fluid change, probably. Just for,
Engine.
engine, yeah.
How is Azza?
I don't know.
I haven't spoken to him in a few
I
months.
spoke to him a couple of days ago where I sent him the headline where it's like taking a condom to a baby shower about the face.
What did he say?
And then he just laughed at it. Only messages me every like week or so. So that's about it.
I don't think lockdown's done very good to him, I'll be honest.
He's apparently turned into a bit of a trans right activist thing, which is fine, but I don't know.
I don't care.
As long as he doesn't do a tank, we're alright.
A tank?
What is it? What about
Yeah.
tank?
Tank's lovely, but he's gone into a bit of a fucking Twitter meltdown over this BLM bullshit.
Oh, I fucking don't follow him, so.
Yeah, be happy. Basically, apparently, if you don't speak about it, you're part of the issue. I'm like, no, I'm just like a white guy I'm like a white British person who knows fuck all about race, so I'm just not mentioning anything. It's almost like I don't have an opinion.
Oh, if you don't donate, you're part of the problem.
Yeah, it's just.
It's literally Wings of Redemption. Donate or get the fuck out.
My favorite. On the highway, I'm sick as tits.
Besides, I thought Azza didn't give a damn about doing such political shit.
It's because he's been away from us for a while, so he's a little bit
Retarded.
I think he started taking dating a transgender.
Okay.
Before you ask, I don't know which way.
I honestly don't care about any of that.
So it's
Well,
like
he,
you
he seemed
tried-
alright when I spoke to him about it. I was just like, as long as you don't get on me for like wrong pronouns. And he was like, well, as long as you use they, and I'm like, well.
I don't care
yourself.
about such things.
I'll just use the term that my grandfather uses. He, she, it.
That.
That.
I don't refer to people as he or she anyway half the time. Unless it's like talking about them when they're not there, so it doesn't
I'm
really
like
matter.
0.2 of a fucking Indian, so I have rights.
I'm part Italian. I have rights
Someone
too.
just apparently just bought a Citroen AX for £25.
Okay.
And someone paid £10 for an Audi.
Right. I am going to bed in a minute.
I'm not far
I'm
off.
so
It's 3
tired
AM.
now. Yeah.
Why is Lincoln Park trending? Oh, Heath Slater's an impact.
Yeah, he's an impact now.
Fucking dead.
So Impact becoming the thing where it just becomes the WWE.
Yeah,
Place.
probably.
It's better than AEW doing it.
Yeah, probably.
I don't like AEW. No particular reason other than the fact that I thought Cody Rhodes was overrated even when he was in WWE.
Hmm.
He's a bit shit.
Hmm.
I mean, I like Jericho, but I can just listen to Fozzy.
Oh, Linkin Park reported Trump for a copyright thing.
Oh God.
Copyright.
Two
thing?
series. Apparently used one of their songs in a campaign video without their permission, and got removed from Twitter.
Who?
Crazy.
Who the fuck listens to Linkin Park now anyway?
Hmm. Right. I'm gonna be
Shit when he was alive.
I'm gonna be going to bed. I'm just gonna restart the stream. Take 2 minutes.
Torrent, you gotta stay until the final.
No.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's the rules. You gotta stay until the pit stop.
No.
No, yeah. Because how else will the people? You do realize how you're gonna edit this, by the way.
No, it's live streamed.
Gonna need to put a timestamp somewhere that says when you actually like wake back up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that now.
Why have you got like a specific time in mind for when you're gonna wake back up?
Yes.
Good luck.
Just need to stack the right one first.
Why am I jacking off a code?
What?
Just like I've got the code, I'm just running my fingers down there. What the fuck?
You are a lonely man.
Yes!
Yes, he is.
I mean, I tried to smoke a battery once, so.
You tried what?
You were trying to give me relationship advice while smoking a battery.
Why was I trying to give you relationship advice? That's like me giving myself, like, carb advice.
Hmm.
Ooh, it's saying part 1 now. How exciting. When's part 2?
It's gonna be part 2 when I restart the stream.
Why are you resetting the stream?
Because YouTube gets a bit funny when it comes to like audio synchronization.
YouTube just gets funny anyway.
Yeah. Right.
Born in the USA.
Right, I'm gonna restart the stream. Won't be a minute.
Won't be a minute.
Yeah. Alright, live stream should be back up now.